Happy Friday, y'all. I'm gonna play some piano music. I am so grateful. I am so grateful. Oops, my music just kind of like cut from like where it was to like, there we go. I'm so grateful that I woke up and had another beautiful day. It snowed last night. Not as much, but it's basically sticking now. And it's beautiful. I used to absolutely hate snow. And, when I was a child, I actually loved it. But when I grew up, I was like, I hate fucking snow. Like, I have to shovel that shit and like, it's unnecessary work. But like when all the work is done, like just looking at it's beautiful. Minus the colder weather. But I choose to appreciate things for what they are. I also want to say I am so grateful for that Thursday thought yesterday. Whoever came on, there was quite a few of you that came on yesterday, and it was amazing to serve. It felt invigorating, and I knew with every fiber of my soul that there was something inside of me that I have to give, and to give every kilowatt of energy that's within my essence and be of service to the world. Now, right now, it's the first minute or so I know nobody's on at the moment. But for those who are going to be watching the replay, just want to say I am really grateful that you're here. This is a full body Friday. So as you know, this is going to be both upper body and lower body. And we got a 30-minute workout scheduled with Dan, and I'm gonna start doing some Caroline workouts again. Hers are a bit more creative, let's just say. So I definitely be using more of my space. But yeah, I am so grateful that yesterday, I sat in the car and we had people from UK, we had people from China, we had people from California, where I'm going to be living in the upcoming future, people from Canada, people from all over really. And it was just awesome to just be of service. And today, my boy Nero, he dropped another video talking about the subconscious. And the simplest way to explain the subconscious is it's what's controlling our life, literally. When we feed energy, our subconscious is based on our emotional conviction on what we feel life is about. For me, I used to think that life was negative. So of course I was getting more of that experience. I'm not rich, I'm poor, I'm this, I'm that. I was sharing this stuff internally, but I was also saying it out loud. I don't have enough, I can't afford that, I can't do this, I can't do that. And then sure enough, I started rewiring that. I'm no, I can afford this. How can I afford this? Changing the languaging. But also it's not really changing the languaging of what I'm saying, it's also changing the vibrational feeling that I'm feeling. Because when you give something emotional conviction, when you put conviction into that, I know that I'm gonna see this person today. I know that I'm gonna go out and, impact people. I know that I'm going to wake up having an amazing day. You're putting emotional charge. And sure enough, the universe has to, yield to your command, because you are the microcosm of the macrocosm. You are the universe, God, source, truth, whatever name you give it, here in the now, in this physical vessel. Our subconscious mind likes to get in the way, of course. And, the subconscious mind is the gateway to the superconscious. And for those of you who haven't heard of the superconscious, it's basically your God conscious. So when you start tapping in to your God conscious, you're letting go of your finite limitations, and you're stepping into the infinite potential that you are. That's what we all are infinite potential. And yesterday when I was doing that live in the car, I went on a flow. You know, a few souls came on, and I'm so grateful for them. And when I was sharing, and they were pouring in and they were sharing their thoughts and their perspectives, it was allowing my soul to tap into God consciousness, because it was like blasted open, because I felt this emotional conviction energy of like, wow, I get to serve right now. Holy shit, this feels euphoric. It feels awesome. It feels divine. And that's why I love coming on live and just shooting the shit with y'all and getting a workout in. Which, by the way, for those 4 of you that are watching right now, we're about to do a full body workout. So if you would like to tune in and join along, awesome. What up, dude? Great to meet you. Good to have you here. So yeah, you know, this channel is dedicated to wisdom and working out. So bringing both the intellect and the physical and the spiritual and the emotional and everything else in between, and bringing it all together. You're awesome, Clutch. I appreciate you coming on and just saying hello. That means a lot. Thank you. And see, that's the thing. Like, every time I come on YouTube, hey, Christine, it's nice to meet you too. You know, every time I come on YouTube, there's always somebody new that I get to, well, let's say re-meet in this space-time, because our souls know each other. We may not have physically met in this lifetime, but our souls know each other. Like attracts like, we magnetize to one another. You guys are on the same vibrational frequency as me, because you guys created me into your reality. I'm nothing more than a mirror. And you're the master creator, and you created me into your experience. There's a reason why you were swiping on YouTube shorts and you saw some other dude just shooting the shit. But like, you know, yesterday when I was like sharing, there was something that was meant for someone to hear. And I'm gonna share it with you guys. I shared something about money. I shared the fact that, you know, you and money are one. And for those who are listening right now, take note of this. I have an acronym for you. Money. M-O-N-E-Y. My own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. You are basically energy. And that's what money is. It's just energy. It's, yes, we created it into paper form and coin form, but literally it's energy. Now, I share this because like I still feel called to keep reminding you that you are one with everything. You are one with God. God, universe, source, truth, whatever name you give it, desires you to have what you desire. Yeah, easy. You know, easy. Exactly. That's how we do it here. It's easy. And the thing is, like, what's another one? You know that you are an energetic, you know, vibrational being. And, you know, my channel, and I go by the alias, the superhero of love. My actual name is Andre. But I use like one of the laws of the universe, the law of vibrational energy. And that's another acronym. You know, if you take all the first letters of each of those words, guess what it spells? Da 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 da. Love. Law of vibrational O-V-E. Energy. The law of vibrational energy. Love. So remember, like, when you can get into, and I heard this from Nero earlier, and this is so true, because like, you know, you're allowing energy to flow through you, but let's say you're tensed, and like there is going to be times in life that shit's going to hit the fan. Like, life is not always going to be like this. That's unrealistic. Life is going to oscillate. It's going to go up and down. It's how you choose to respond and not react to it. But when you take time to slow down and relax, you let go of the tension in your body. You're allowing energy to flow through you. And, you know, this is not a one-size-fits-all. So like, let's say, and this is not about visualization or anything, it's just allowing yourself to feel what it is that you desire to feel in this incarnation that you're here. Whether you desire to be a billionaire, you desire to just have a family, you desire to be, you know, an entrepreneur like I am, you desire to be living in a certain country, whatever it is. Imagine yourself in first person view. So first person view is like, right now I'm looking at my hands. I can't see my face except for obviously in the camera, but like I can't see my face. I can see my nose, but I'm living in the experience. And I'm having somebody congratulate me. Hey there, it's good to see you again, Giannis. We're about to do that full body workout shortly. But yeah, like you're in the first person view and you're living it in the now. Like you have it in the now, but you must be in a relaxed state, in a chilled state. Because like we tend to like force shit in our subconscious, and our subconscious mind doesn't like strain or effort. It doesn't like that shit at all. You know? 8. Yeah. The infinite sign, exactly. The number 8 is the infinite sign in a vertical position. So I share this again to remind you that you are the master creator and creation is finished. Part-time therapist, yeah. Sure, part-time therapist, I'll go with that. I fully receive. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, if you're looking to have a shift in your life, number one, what is it that you desire? Because a lot of us, we focus on what we don't want. And you remember, what you don't want will keep being created. Because like, you're just perpetuating the same shit over and over and over. But when you focus on what you do desire, notice the words. I didn't say want, because want still puts it in a place of lack. Because when you want something, that means you don't have it in the now, and thus you're pushing it away further and further until you realize that you can feel that feeling right now within. And that was always the $1 million fucking question. How do you feel a feeling that you've never experienced before? This has been my journey for 5 years. How do you experience a feeling that you've never experienced before? And this question always kept puzzling me. Like, how do you fucking feel a feeling that you never experienced before? Like, I desire to be a billionaire. That's my desire. I already know that I am it in the internal world. It hasn't quite caught up in the 3D world, but it's okay, because in our 3D world, things take time to materialize, but you can have that feeling right now. Now, how did I cultivate feeling like $1 billion? Like being worth, and I don't tie my worth to being $1 billion. My worth is way beyond that, but I had to put a number to conceptualize this for you all. So how did I start feeling that feeling? You know what the simplest answer is? I am grateful. I am grateful that there's abundance all over, like the grass, the trees, the leaves. You know, I'm abundant that I get to speak to you all. I am abundant. And these are not affirmations. Words are powerful, but these are not affirmations. This is not mantras. I'm feeling the feeling. Like right now it's snowing outside. I used to fucking hate snow, just so you all know. I don't particularly like the cold per se, but I also choose to see the beauty of it because it gives me the contrast that I love. I absolutely love summer. And I focus on I love the heat. I love the warmth. I love when the sun hits my body. I love when I get to look at the sun. In the wintertime, it's more cloudy. Sun does come out, but it's cooler. And right now there's snow, little flurries falling. But I like just how beautiful it's just coming down. It's poetry in motion. In fact, I'm gonna show you all. I'm on a gimbal right now, but basically that's outside right now. Snow. It's just peaceful. It's calm. I'm abundant, and each snowflake is unique. And there's a billion snowflakes that fell that created that pile of snow. That's abundance. about seeing the perspective, shifting your perspective on things, on what you choose to have versus what I don't want. I used to do, well, I don't want to be living in Toronto. I don't want to be blah, 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 blah. That's what I was doing all this time. I don't want to. I don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want this thing or that thing or here or there. Thank you. It is very beautiful. But I choose to have that experience now. Now, again, to answer that question, how did you feel that feeling that you never experienced before? Again, quite simply, gratitude. Finding little things that you've felt. And I have a great example, and I heard this from someone. And every one of us, by the way, is a mirror to each other. So what I have within me, you already have. I'm just making you consciously aware, bringing it into your visible, I'm bringing it into, the words are not coming out, but basically I'm making it visible to you. That's what I wanted to say. The words were just blah. I'm making shit visible to you. I don't know more than you. We know exactly the same. It's our internal wisdom, and I'm just pulling out that wisdom inside of your wisdom well and making you consciously aware that this is what you have. That's it. So that feeling, I'm sure if you put, I'm sure with a raise of hands, obviously, YouTube doesn't have reactions as much. But if with a raise of hand, I'm sure you've probably felt that feeling on Christmas Day or whatever you celebrated. You got a gift from somebody, but you couldn't open it right away. You had to wait. And you were so excited. Like when you were a child, you were so excited, I got the thing. We all have experienced that at least one time in our life. At least one time. And the thing is, imagine that feeling, that exciting feeling. Like, oh my God, it's so fucking awesome. Santa's coming, yay! Obviously some of us believed in Santa when we were younger. But Santa brought my video game. Santa brought this. Yep, I checked out your shorts and they have a visible internal wisdom. Thank you, brother, I appreciate it. Again, it's not my wisdom, it's all of our wisdom. I'm just here to remind you that I'm just a mirror to you. That's all it is. Salute to you too, brother, I appreciate you. The wisdom is all of ours. We're just tapping in to the radio station. The simplest way to explain it is that you're tapping into the radio station and okay, I'm tuned into 99.9, so I'm listening to consciousness. And now I'm tapped into 88.8 and I'm tapped into wealth. And now I'm tapped into 111.1. I'm tapped into God consciousness. That's all this is. That's all this is. And one of the things that I'm learning to do on this journey, you're all going to be coming along my journey with me, is you're going to see how I'm going to start explaining things and simplifying it. Because I'm not here to confuse the hell out of you. I'm literally just here to share what my soul feels called to share, but in a simplified form that makes sense, that you can tangibly take away something and run with it. Whether you require it or not, or you are meant to hear the words or not. But there's a reason why everybody comes and either swipes up or continues to stay, There are no accidents, there are no coincidences at all. It's literally by design. You created me into your reality. I'm nothing more than a mirror to you, but I actually don't exist. Once upon a time, I don't exist. I didn't exist to any of you. The superhero of love, yeah. The thing is if you've heard my story, Giannis, and for anyone else that's listening, I've shared this so many times, I don't identify with it anymore because I would be bringing that same energy, but I use it as a spark of hope and inspiration. What up, Tiny Problem? Right, so 20 years, just negative, constant negativity. And I dubbed myself the supervillain of hate for a while because I was hating on people. And I was tired of suffering, and I started realizing that other people were feeling the same way. And I've been called to be of service and to have experienced what I had to experience, so I have the depth so that I can explain things in a way that you probably have experienced in your life in some capacity. So again, like, everything's about perspective. And that Wayne Dyer quote, for those who know Wayne Dyer, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So like, for example, I showed you guys it was snowing. I mentioned to you, I hated snow. I fucking hated it. I hated having to shovel it. Still not the greatest fan of it, but I choose to, again, see the beauty of the snow. Now, I'm choosing to call in, and I've already called in within myself, living in a warmer climate. I love, like I said, I love summer weather. I love the heat. I love just not wearing layers. I don't like wearing gloves and stuff, but again, I choose to switch that perspective of like, I see the beauty in it. It gives me the contrast. What? Want you as a neighbor, big brother. Honestly, we're all ageless. Even though our physical vessel has a number associated to it, our souls are the same age. So I'm not big brother, I'm just brother to you. And you're just brother to me. We're all soul brothers and soul sisters in some capacity. And I'm just here to activate some of your souls before I leave. Because like, I've been called to do this kind of work, to just share a message. And even if it's just one person and I'm meant to leave the earth to go home, I've done my job. So like yesterday, I was talking about that money acronym. And a guy named Max, who lives actually near San Diego, where I'm calling to live permanently, he's like, he just swiped up from a YouTube short, if I'm not mistaken. And I started talking about the money thing as he jumped on. And he's like, oh my God, where did you come from? Like, I required to hear what you had to say. Like, it was meant for him. So anytime my soul is sharing something, and it can be fucking random as fuck, but if it feels called to share something and it goes on like these different tangents, and I'm notorious for going on my massive tangents, but those massive tangents brings me back to the gold, the diamond, the pearl, the ruby, the sapphire of what I'm attempting to bring, the wisdom that resides in all of us. And I'm just tapping in, pulling it out of my wisdom well, or the wisdom well that resides in me. Notice the words I'm using, I'm still catching myself. The wisdom well that resides inside of me, that also resides within inside of you, and I'm just making you aware of the wisdom that you already own. But yeah, he came on and he took that and he was like, holy shit, my own natural energy yield, money. And then I gave, you were there just a moment ago, but I said love, the law of vibrational energy, love. We're all energetic beings. That's why the whole superhero of love thing came into existence. Because I realized in that moment, when the name, I didn't just pick the name. I was literally sitting here at the beginning of 2022. Literally. I had just lost, and I'm going to change that word. See, I'm still catching myself. I just deposited $1 million to the universe. Basically, I got hit with a crypto scam, but like, I choose to switch that perspective. I deposited $1 million to the universe for me to be able to call in what I was meant to call in. But I was sitting here. It wasn't in meditation. I was just sitting here. I forget what I was on the computer on my MacBook, and I was superhero of love. Where did that come from? Like, I always desired to be a superhero when I was younger. My goals and dreams to be a superhero was crushed by like my first grader teacher, because she's like, superheroes don't actually exist. And I don't blame her, because like she wasn't consciously aware back then. But that left a very big imprint in my life. Like, well, I came down here to be some sort of like person to help others. So what am I gonna do? I don't feel called to do anything else. And then sure enough, like, of course, I changed the perspective over time, that even though the superhero love sounds like a superhero. I'm just here to be a soul to mirror back to you that you are the master creator. Creation is finished. Everything you created, it serves you, and that everything resides within inside of you. That's it. And that's through different avenues of whether I'm speaking about a perspective or bringing up a story. You can say I'm a storyteller. We're all storytellers. That's how we connect with one another. We share story. And story is nothing more than information. And again, and I shared this yesterday, and I share this practically on all of my lives, that we are all information exchangers. It puts us all on the same playing field. I'm not better than you. I'm not your teacher. I'm not your guide. I'm not your guru. I will continue to say that on every live. I am literally a mirror. You are my mirror. Anything you share in the comments, you're mirroring back to me. You're reminding me. Ah, interesting. You brought it back into my conscious awareness. Thank you. Like yesterday, another soul from the UK, he was into sound healing. And I do sound healing. In fact, I feel called right now, because there's a few of you, to just demonstrate some sound healing. So, of course, I require consent. So if you don't, you can just cover your ears. But for those who do say yes, just close your eyes and take this in for a moment. And you know, I'm bringing this up because he was talking about all these beautiful sound instruments, and I magnetized them into my experience. And sound is one of those forces in our universe that can either create or destroy. I know it feels good. I'm glad you can feel it through the microphone. I have other ones, but like I felt called to play this one, because this one lasts like longer. The other ones have a higher pitch, but this one has a lower pitch. But this one is good for like any sort of physical pain that you're feeling in your like actual body. But again, like, you know, yesterday he was bringing into my conscious awareness about ancient like musical instruments like the didgeridoo. For those of you who know what that or don't know what that is, it's a long horn that was created in like past, like it's an Australian like ancient instrument. So it's literally one big horn, and you blow into the horn and it plays a very distinct sound. And he was bringing that up, and then he brought up a few other instruments as well. And I was like, damn, this is friggin' awesome. And he was making me consciously aware again. And, you know, he was magnetized to my short, or not my short, but my live yesterday. And we connected. It was pretty friggin' awesome. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Mr. is there. There he is, Mr. Anthony. He's the one that was talking about all the stuff yesterday. How awesome. So good to have you here, brother. So cool. Exactly. I'm going to watch in silence. That's cool, brother. By all means, just chill. I'm going to be doing my workout shortly. So if you all feel called to join along, I will be kind of demonstrating what I'll be doing, because I'm just following a YouTuber. I'm going to eventually start creating my own workout like regimen and routines, but for now, because they have the blueprint, I'm just following them. But it's so good to have you here again, brother. But yeah, Anthony was the one that was talking about all the instruments yesterday, and he brought it back into my conscious awareness. Like, fuck, that's so awesome. How are you today, brother? So pleased to see you again. Absolutely great and uplifting channel. Thank you. I am doing amazing. I have souls like you that bring up my energy as well. My energy is pretty high, but like when I get to be of service, it takes it to a whole other level. So I'm doing amazing, and I trust that you are also doing amazing. I'll play a couple more of this. But yeah, you know, the thing is, like, I started this talk about, I was listening to Neuro Knowledge. For those who know who he is, he has an amazing channel. We are all, again, information exchangers, and he was just reminding me of things that we already know. The thing is, there's a lot of things we know, but when we say, I know, it sounds like we're being condescending or arrogant, but it's not about being condescending or arrogant. It's just that our soul knows everything. It's our finite mind that is getting in the way of our remembrance. And we have this mind for a reason, to rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. That's all this is. I know no different than higher vibration. Exactly, see? Exactly. See, I know the contrast between the low and the high. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, I've lived in the low for so damn long, and the piano music's done, but it should loop again. But like, the Akashic records, love it. See, you're on my frequency, because this is my jam. I love talking about spirituality and esoteric and mysticism. It just lightens my soul. Like, I can speak hours and hours and hours and hours and hours about this stuff. But yeah, the thing is, like, we are all energetic beings, and it's so cool. Like, 5 years ago, if you were to ask me about energy and all that, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know a damn thing about that. Like, this was like getting in the way. This knows. This was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? And I wasn't into sound healing. I didn't care about speaking. I didn't even care about impacting people. I was just a dude that was existing for the sake of existing. And just was looking to see how I could live a better quality of life. Even though I was, running the rat race, and again, nothing wrong with that. If you feel called to, be doing like passion projects, I don't call it work, I call it play now. If you feel called to play in that field, it's okay. I chose to play in IT for a long time. Notice I didn't say work in IT. I said play in IT. And for a long time, I didn't like IT. But my soul felt called to play in IT for however many years. And I developed some skills that allows me to be very technical. So I have the balance of being technical and trusting my intuition. So I'm both logical and intuitive. All of us are all of that. But majority of us operate from the logic mind, the left side brain. And for the last year or so, I've been tapping into the right side brain. Now I'm just bringing them together and bringing them into synchronicity. Dr. Emoto water bottle, please read it. It's fascinating. I know about Dr. Emoto, and I know about the water experience. When you talk, and this is the same for plants and everything. Ambidextrous, that's awesome. Yes, that's amazing. The thing is, I've seen the effects of when you're vibrating at a higher frequency and the patterns it creates, basically like cymatics, and then the lower frequencies, what it creates. And it's very distorted. So I'm mindful of what I feed my eyes, feed my ears, feed my mouth, feed the body. Because everything is energy, everything is information. Food is information, music is information. It's not that I won't listen to stuff. I'm just being mindful of okay, so this is what I'm listening to right now. I'm taking it in, I know what it's gonna do. Because music has one of those things that can create a feeling that nothing else can possibly generate. But also what I'm watching, because that also is information, what you're consuming. And I'd be watching, what is it, really shitty, crappy, news. I used to watch the news all the time, especially just before going to bed. Imagine how your vibration is before going to bed watching news. I cut that shit out 4 years ago. haven't watched the news. And even though I'm surrounded by like family who does watch it, I choose to not entertain watching the news. Like I don't. And you know, some people say, well, how do you stay informed? The information will find me when it's supposed to. It always does. I don't have to like know about what's going on in the world. Of course, I'm not being like ignorant, but like I choose to entertain love and spread unconditional love and be a vessel amongst a few others who are doing the thing and just like helping other people and elevating everyone that's alongside with me. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel this beautiful sense of like joy and love when I get to just share. And it's impacting a few of you. Exactly, cymatics. 432 hertz player. Your phone apps, try it. I actually have that app on my, it's on, well, the phone that I'm using right now. It's a frequency to cause distress. Download the app, then compare the difference. Yeah, I've done it. I've done a lot of the things that I was being made aware, specifically last year, was sound and vibration and frequencies. And like going through a whole like 6-7 months just kind of deep diving in that realm. Of course, everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. So like I couldn't have studied, or I couldn't have learned or studied or be made aware of the energy and vibration stuff until I had to build the foundation within myself. And I'm gonna now kind of switch gears for a moment. You know, my journey started out like I had to learn to love myself. I had to learn to be a better human. I had to learn to change my mindset. Like I had to start building these foundations within myself. So I consider my vessel a pyramid, not a temple. I like pyramids. I just have this strong calling to Egypt. I feel like I was a pharaoh in a past life or a parallel life, but like my pyramid needed to be built or required to be built from the ground up. It can't be built from the top down. That's in our current existence, that's not possible. It is possible, technically speaking, to vibrate, like, you know, lift things up with vibrations. That's how they did it back in the day. But like our current like way of living, we go from bottom up. And I had to learn to build these foundations within myself to get me to the level where I am at the moment. Because if I didn't build that foundation, all that stuff up here would have just been like, what the fuck is all this shit? Like, I don't know a damn thing. Like, oh my God, like this is like going over my head. So like, for those of you who know Dr. Joe Dispenza, when I was starting out my journey, I saw him on Impact Theory, which is Tom Bilyeu's like channel. And he was my introduction to this whole personal development and all this stuff. But I saw Dr. Joe and 5 years ago, and I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Your thoughts are things, your feelings are the guide. I'm like, feelings? I don't use my oh, well, I mean, at the time it was like dumbing down my feelings. I was just like a shell of who I was. I wasn't like living. I was like really shoving down my feelings because I was like, feelings? Pfft, that's for losers. That's for weaklings. That's for pussies. I used to say all that kind of stuff. Boy, was I wrong. But I couldn't resonate with him. Google Ormus or Bouquet Monotonic Gold. Also, your life is fascinating. Thank you for being so open about your experience. Look at Eric Peepin and David Hudson. That's awesome, dude. See, you're dropping a lot of stuff for me to go and like dive in and see what they're gonna mirror back to me. See, this is why I appreciate you. And this is why I'm sharing, like, you never know when you come on live. And that's the thing, I share this with any one of you. If there's something that you feel called to do, go and do it. If I didn't come on live, I wouldn't have met you, Anthony. I wouldn't have met my other brother, Giannis. I wouldn't have met Max yesterday. And wouldn't have been able to be of service. And my former business coach, she shared this with me 2 years ago, and it always stuck with me. She's like, Andre, the longer you take to take some uncomfortable actions or to get into alignment. And of course, it takes time to get into alignment, but in order to get into alignment, you have to start taking some actions to see, does this work? Does it feel in alignment? And then you have feedback. I wasn't really taking physical action. I was taking more mental and emotional action. But somebody required to hear my words, but I wasn't ready. And when I say I wasn't ready, I mean to say like I was ready, but I was I was scared shitless to like speak and share and inspire, because I thought I have no value. There's already somebody else doing what I'm talking about, like Jay Shetty and all the other spiritual gurus out there. They're already talking about the things that I'm talking about. But then another paradigm shift came in the form of another soul sister who said, you know, they're you, but you are them. But here's the thing, you have a unique experience and only you can share it from your story, from your unique experience. And there's gonna be somebody that's gonna resonate with you more than the Jay Shettys, more than the Gabrielle Bernsteins, more than all the other like Bruce Liptons and, you know, the names that you shared. And I was like, okay, it makes sense. It was literally getting out of my own way. And this is the thing, you all are coming on this journey with me. I shared this, I'm elevating, like Anthony, you're pretty high up there already, but I'm bringing you still, I'm taking you all with me to the next level. Like I'm elevating your consciousness. Whether you like it or not. Well, if you don't like it, then obviously I'm not here to force that on you. Everyone has free will, but like you bet your ass that if you're following along, that you're coming along with this journey. This is not just my channel, this is all of our channel. I'm dead serious. Like I'm done making like those content like that you saw. Like I'm here to come on live and just shoot the shit with y'all and have an intimate experience. And I know it's gonna grow, and I know there's gonna be like thousands of people gonna start spamming like the comments, and I may not keep up, but you bet your ass that I'm gonna make sure to make you feel seen and heard and acknowledge you. Because this is what my channel is about. Because like I know what it feels like when others are like live streaming and they get big and then they become, I don't resonate with them anymore. I can't relate to them anymore because like they're on another level now. I'll be back later. Have a lovely evening, everyone. Just cooking. Enjoy cooking, brother. Thank you for jumping on. So much love to you always. And yeah, I will see you when I see you. But thanks again for dropping all that diamond nuggets that you dropped in the chat. I really appreciate it. I'm definitely gonna be looking at that. Like I said, the stuff you shared yesterday is saved, and I've already started looking it up. And the stuff that you just shared, when the video is fully like uploaded and stuff, because it takes some time for YouTube to process it, the chat will be there, and I will be taking like the notes as well and looking up these names and stuff. Thank you, Anthony. I really appreciate you very, very much. You're awesome. I'll see you when I see you. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, where was I? I don't even know. See, it doesn't really matter. Point is like, I started this channel to inspire. I never knew that I was gonna start doing lives until recently. And again, this channel is for us. It's all of our channel. It's to go out there and share the wisdom that's residing inside of you. Because there's somebody that requires your gift. And it doesn't have to be the same like wisdom that I'm sharing. It could be something that's so vastly different. But there's somebody out there waiting for you. And you know, when my coach said that the longer you take, you're being a disservice to them, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be a disservice to anybody. I won't. And I shared yesterday, like, I've impacted a few of you. I've impacted a few of my soul brothers and sisters. If I were to like drop to the ground, I have no regrets. Like I did the thing. I'm doing the thing right now. This is live. This is not AI. This is not a robot, even though you never know in our world because AI is like taking over. And I have only love and respect for AI. But like, this is in real time. Like there is no jump cuts. There is no edits. When I go and do this workout shortly, you bet your ass I'm gonna be struggling. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see me struggling. I may have to drop the weight a couple times on this workout because I've done this one before, and this one is very challenging. Well, to me. But I love a challenge because I love working out. But yeah, you see, the thing is like this channel is for all of us to grow together. Come along on a journey. See things through my lens. And it's not even my lens, it's really our lens. Like I mentioned, I was gonna keep a secret yesterday, but I didn't keep the secret. My tiny problem is like, you can't keep a secret. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm traveling to San Diego in like 10 days or 9 days. And I'm gonna be living in an interesting way where I'll be like living in the car a couple of days and then living in like a hotel, living in an Airbnb, kind of like being like van life, semi-van life, and challenging myself. But I'm bringing you guys along the journey to see what I see. You guys are going to be seeing like the ocean, the mountains, the nature, the city. It's literally going to just be a vlog. Like I'll come on live for an hour or two and just like shoot the shit with you all. Even if I'm in a busy like area, I'll just be like, I'll make sure I have the microphone, and if I can be in a more quieter area, I will. But I'm bringing you guys with me. There's a reason why the universe called me to get a gimbal. It called me to get this microphone. There was a reason. I always had this feeling that I was gonna be like doing some sort of travel vlogger like thing. So maybe that's the reason why I'm going to San Diego. I'm literally there to just sit with my thoughts and my feelings, feel the feelings, because I know what it feels like to be there. I've been there like 2 times already. And it's like I've been there for all of my life. But this trip is gonna be different from my normal ones. The first one, when I went in May of 2023 last year, was just to see what is San Diego like? And what is California like? Now, not everybody likes California, and I get that. Once upon a time, I fucking hated the United States and I hated California. I was like, me? California? Pfft, yeah, right. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. I'm not going there. No way. No way. And then now I'm like, I'm gonna live there? Whoa. It's like a 180. But yeah, the thing is like, first trip was to see what San Diego was like. Second trip, I went around the same time last year. So it's been a year since I've been there, and I went around December like 16th. I'm leaving on December 16th again. So it's literally a whole year. And I stayed there till January 18th, and this year I'm staying there till January 15th. So it's gonna be about a month. But the second trip was to see what does it feel like to be there for Christmas and New Year's. And now I'm going there again for Christmas and New Year's, but it's not really for Christmas and New Year's. It's to feel a certain feeling, to call in something within myself, to really see, is this really the place? Or it's somewhere else? That's what this trip is really for. And to really test my resourcefulness and to see how I handle like this. Because I can easily just stay in a hotel or an Airbnb for like the entire month and do that. But like, I choose to challenge myself. And I can go out in a blaze of glory when I'm on my deathbed, like, yeah, I did the thing. Even though that may not sound like exciting, it may not sound like the most epic thing in the world. It's epic to me because we all have our own likes and dislikes. We all have our things that makes us feel alive, and every one of us is like different. What you may like, I may not really be into, and the same vice versa. What I may be into, you may like, what the hell? Like, I don't care about this. My point to say all this is like, yeah, I'm following my inner guide, and you all are coming along with me. And I'm sure in one of those lives, somebody's gonna get an insight because I know when I'm in San Diego and I know when I'm in California, my energy shoots up. Like if you think I'm high vibe right now, wait till you see me over there. I'm on a whole other level when I'm physically there, because the energy of the people around there is also bringing up my energy as well, because everybody's like more chill and relaxed. So it's gonna be like exactly like what Tiny Problem did there, like a volcano erupting. And I get jazzed up for the simplest things. I'm a simple dude. I love mountains. I fucking love mountains. Now in Toronto, we don't got mountains. The closest things we got to mountains is like a slight hill. We don't got mountains. We don't got those. We don't even have the ocean. We have a lake. And though I appreciate Toronto for what it is, we don't have the ocean and the mountains. Those things, they excite me. Just seeing a fucking mountain excites me. Like, there's something about mountains that are just like, whoa, shit. You know what I'm saying? And I know there are bigger mountains in like Switzerland, and I plan to visit Switzerland one day. Not one day, it's going to happen. It's happening, it's done. There are mountains, you know, the Grand Canyon is another example. And who knows, I may drive for 8 hours and go to the Grand Canyon. We'll see, who knows? The trip is, there's no itinerary. I'm gonna literally be doing whatever the fuck I want, when I want, however I want. And there's going to be somebody who's going to be watching one of the lives while I'm like live streaming. That's going to be like, holy shit. And when I was making little stories on Instagram and Facebook last year for Christmas time and New Year's, people who actually lives in California, I was making their city fun again for them, because they got into the whole like, well, I see it every day and blah, 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 and it's not fun. And I made it fun for them to go and check it out again, whatever I was doing. So like, there's a reason why like the universe provided me this microphone, provided me this gimbal for me to go and do the thing. 2 months ago, I wasn't thinking about buying a microphone or a gimbal. I could be like, fuck all, I don't care about that. Well, not even 2 months ago, 3 months ago, I wasn't even thinking about any of that. I wasn't thinking about coming on live on any social media platform and thinking I'm gonna be impacting anybody. But sure enough, here we are. And I have to give credit to my soul sister, Olga, who was like, you know, Andre, your audience is on YouTube. It's not on Facebook and Instagram. So she planted the seed, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go live on YouTube. And sure enough, here we are. Here we are. Facebook and Instagram, I don't have as many following either, but the followers that I have on Instagram and Facebook, they know me. I know them personally. And those who are on YouTube, like I know your soul, but I don't physically like know you by name or anything like that until you know you introduce yourself, like when you're in the chat. But it's so cool because like I'm getting to meet people from all over the place. Like my brother yesterday from China. The dude stayed up until like 6 a.m. Like, you know, spending quality time with me. It's crazy. Time didn't exist for him because he felt called to stay on because something was resonating with what I was sharing with him. And then Anthony came on, and Max came on, and Giannis, he's been now here twice. He came on Wednesday. I was doing an upper body workout, and he was giving me some tips as well, and I appreciated him to remind me of some things. And it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine whatever it is that you desire to share, the gift that you have, because you have a gift. You have a gift. You just have to go, not even find it. You just have to just get out of your own way. And how do you get out of your own way? Stop thinking and just be for a moment. Take time to slow down. Sit, whether it's on the sofa. It doesn't have to be in chin mudra. You don't have to do these poses. So you work out for physique or what? I work out for like just to challenge my body, but really it's for my mind. It's to challenge, can I push myself further? Can I handle this? Because like it's building resiliency, emotional stability, emotional, really it's just emotional resiliency. Yeah, basically mental health. That's the best way of saying it. It's literally for mental health. It obviously works for physical health for sure, but it's working with mental health, and mental health also ties into your emotional health. You know, some days when I feel like fucking shit, like on Monday when I was having the pity party in my head, like, I don't want to come on live. Like, I don't want to do this. Mental fitness, exactly. I don't want to come on live. Like, I don't want to be of service. Like, I was having a pity party in my mind here. I'm like, that's not me, number one. Number two, I know you're afraid. I know you're afraid. But we're doing this. I'm not going back on my word. I said this before and I say this again. I'm Naruto Uzumaki in human form. I will never go back against my word. I am and forever will be my ninja way. That is and forever will be my ninja way. I misquoted him there, but I'm going to say it again. I will never go back on my word. That is and forever will be my ninja way, or my human way, or my soul way, or whatever way it's going to be. And the thing is, like, when I was on Monday, it was either Monday or Tuesday. It was definitely one of those 2 days. I started doing the workout. I felt like, not only did I come on live, I was like, oh my God, I feel so much better. I got out of my head and I dropped back into my heart. And this is why usually at the end of my lives, that's why I always keep sharing with you, may your heart, this right here, be your guiding key. And for those of you who know Kingdom Hearts, the universe buries strange jewels deep within us. I fucking love that, Justin. Thank you for sharing that. See, you're bringing that into my conscious awareness, and you're a mirror right now. So thank you for being on and sharing that. And stand back to see if we can find them from a book I read. That is awesome. That comment right there is fucking golden right there. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. That's a diamond nugget right there. I like to say that we all have, like, the wisdom is within us. And we all are a diamond or a pearl or a whatever jewel you like, whether it's a diamond, a pearl, a sapphire, a ruby, an emerald, it's hiding in there. But guess what? We, over time, through our life experiences, have created identities based on our experiences that we've grown through. And I mentioned, hear the word I just said there, not go through, but grow through. You grow through it. And you buried it under a pile of trash. It's mental trash that you have to declutter. You have like 20, 30 years of garbage piling up under your beautiful like diamond. But the diamond hasn't lost its value. A diamond is still a diamond. It's just buried under a pile of trash. And this kind of goes hand in hand with something. Where is it? I put it here because it's awesome. $100 bill. Let's use this as an example. Remember, this is energy, so my own natural energy yield, but this $100 bill. Imagine I started crumpling it up, right? Like I'm like crumpling it up and then like throw it on the ground and like stepping on it. Does this $100 bill lose its value? No, it doesn't. This $100 bill is still a $100 bill. No matter if I tear it a little bit or I drop kick it or I like do whatever to it, it's still a $100 bill. So I'm sharing this because your diamond is still a diamond. Just because all that layer of trash and filth and sludge and all the things that you have to grow through your life, your diamond is still a diamond. You are that diamond. You just have to realize it. And it's all about letting go of all that crap that is no longer serving you. It served you for a while, but because you have stepped into your new elevated consciousness, it's time to let go of it. It's time to allow in your whatever truth you want to call it, God consciousness. It's allowing your vessel to experience the beauty. And that's by letting go. You know, you've heard the expression, letting go, letting God. It's more so getting to your heart. Yeah, dude, this is a great example. You can use a $100 bill. You can use a $50 bill. You can use a $1 bill. The point is, this has not lost its value and you have not lost your value. That's what I'm getting at. Somebody in our life, once upon a time, I got rejected by so many women, you have no idea. I thought I was the ugliest piece of shit on this planet. I thought that I was not good enough. I thought I was never going to find her. And I'm still, when she comes, she's coming in because I'm up leveling. My woman is waiting for me. She's on a frequency and I'm on my frequency, and my frequency is gonna match her, and it's gonna happen. It's done. Creation is finished. But like, I had to start working on the inner trash. I was married at one point, but I wasn't at the right vibrational frequency back then. It's funny enough, I attracted a woman who I didn't even love myself, but she loved me and we got married. It was so weird. It's like, I'm mind blown with that. It's fucking mind blown. Like how I was able to magnetize somebody to love me and marry me, even though I didn't even love myself. It was so weird. Because I was living through I gotta find my better half, my other half, that bullshit saying, which first of all, each one of you is fucking whole and complete. Your other person is already you. Then that other person is already them. And when you two come together, bang. So yeah, labels like divorce and single, like I'm free right now. And I wouldn't even say I'm free. I'm just able to be. So like, yeah, I'm single, I'm divorced, whatever label you want to say, but and it's okay. There's no shame in that. Because like sometimes people, you have to go through certain experiences with them to learn or to be aware. These are the lessons. These are the lessons that I have to grow through. Okay, got it. Society has told us that you have to find your other half. You have to be this. You have to have, a job or a career at like a certain age. You have to have done this at a certain age. Fuck that shit. You're worth more than you'll ever know. Exactly. It took me falling down to my knees in my life and having to pick myself up for the last 3 years to finally believe that you and I are on the same path, brother. All of us are on the same path, really. I'm so grateful that you were vulnerable to share that, Justin. I honor your soul and I really appreciate you for being vulnerable, because vulnerability is the greatest superpower. It allows other people to connect. And this is what I'm here, to allow people to just speak freely. On Tuesday or whatever, a troll came and he was like, I don't like how you look, blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, it's okay. But I'm so grateful to you, Justin, for sharing that. So what is the best lesson you've learned from her in your life? Thank you for asking this question. This is awesome. The best lesson that I've learned from her was never comparing myself to someone else. Because she always would say, everything is known in comparison. However, don't compare yourself to others because you are your own person. And that stuck with me, but it stuck with me, but I wasn't implementing it in my life. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you for doing that. I never asked for anybody to do that, but I fully received that, so thank you. But yeah, she implanted that into me to never compare myself to anybody else because I am my own person. I didn't believe that back then. My mindset was for 20 fucking years. Hating people, you can only imagine what I was thinking and how I was feeling. But she would say, everything's known in comparison, but do not compare yourself to others because, comparison is the thief of all joy. And it took me a while to figure out what the hell she was talking about, because I was like, what are you talking about? Like, there was a lot of things that I felt like a dumbass. And I was pretending to be smarter than I looked at the time, even though I knew I was intellectually smart, but like I was putting this like, I'm a dumbass. So like, I don't know a damn thing. And like, I was pretending to put on a mask I love this mask so much. I was putting on a mask, pretending to be something that I wasn't, and seeing like I know more than I knew, which at the time, I knew what I knew, but I was attempting to understand more than what I actually knew at the time or was aware of, and I just wasn't. But yeah, she left me with that lesson that stop comparing yourself. And that's the thing, like throughout this 5 years of my personal development journey, spiritual development journey, whatever name you want to give this journey, I was comparing myself to like the Jay Shettys and the Gabrielle Bernsteins and the Tom Billius. I'm like, fuck, like they had a hard life. Their life was a little bit harder than mine, and they were broke ass and they still made it. What's my excuse? And I was comparing my story to their story. I was comparing, where they are now with where I currently was, and that's an unfair comparison. So like, she left me with that lesson. That was the greatest lesson. She taught me other things, but at the moment, this is the one that's really sticking out to me the most, was stop comparing yourself. And when I was with her, I had this insecurity about me of like, God, like, why is she with me? Like, what's the value that I have? I was tearing myself down. I was self-sabotaging. And she still chose me at the end of the day. Now, of course, like, the relationship dissolved, but me and her ended up being still great friends. Like, it took me like a year to like really start to get into the whole like work on myself. And then she's like, why couldn't you be the guy that you are now, which was back like 4 years ago when you were with me? I was like, well, I guess because I had to grow through with you to learn a certain amount of lessons for me to then leave, to then learn or grow through what I had to grow through. Yeah, it's a very good lesson. Sometimes things don't work, but she left you with the lesson, and you can also be a best part of your life. Exactly. Everybody comes into your life for a season, a reason, a lesson, a blessing, or a lifetime. So like for me, if you all are here for a lifetime, you're stuck with me. If you're here for just a reason, or I'm in your life for a reason, cool. Like I'm completely detached of like, like if I were to lose all the subscribers tomorrow, it's okay. Like there was this was a lesson that I had to learn from another soul, to detach. Not to stop caring, but to detach from like outcomes and like, if people are gonna come and go, they're gonna come and go. The coach in my CrossFit class told me, don't look to your left, don't look to your right. Meet yourself where you are today. Comparing ourselves to people in class, but also in life. I love that. I fucking love that, Justin. See? You're dropping diamond nuggets. That's fucking amazing. I love it. Couldn't ask for a better comment right there. That is amazing. See, I usually go on, usually when I say I'm gonna start my workout, it doesn't happen until like an hour or so after. I've been speaking for 68 minutes, so that's an hour and 8 minutes. And I haven't even started the workout yet. That's okay, because I'm on a flow. And that's the thing, I let go of like, like I should have started 30 minutes ago. I should have done this, Just let life unfold the way it's going to unfold. Of course, there's some control that you have to have within yourself, but let go of the external control around you of like, let's say for example, somebody's like telling you something or they're sharing something with you, and then they're like changing a feeling. Remember, you're in control of your own feeling, and only you can give power to that, to what they're sharing. Now, of course, shit will trigger you. Like I get triggered here and there, and I'm still working on my shit. And this is why I'm choosing to make this channel like super vulnerable and like real, because you're seeing this shit in real time. Like you all are coming along this journey. And you bet your ass that your consciousness is going to get elevated. Even if it's beyond mine, even though we're all technically one and the same, but we're all on different frequencies. So if your frequency is even above mine, that is fucking awesome. That means that there's even more there's always more to be made aware of. And yeah, you know, the thing is, like, what else do I want to say? Yeah, you all are just coming along and just hanging out with me. And if in the process I can drop a diamond nugget that's being pulled out of the wisdom well that's residing in me, that's also residing inside of you, because again, I keep sharing this and I will continue to share this. I am nothing more than a mirror. Everything that I have, you have inside of you too. All I'm doing is making you aware, bringing it into your conscious awareness and making it visible. Currently, it might be invisible to you, and I'm just pulling it out of your wisdom well, because you have a wisdom well inside of you, and I'm pulling it out, and I'm showing you, you already have it. It's the whole analogy that you have the key in your hand, but you don't know that you have the key in your hand. And I'm making you aware, hey, open your hand, you have the key in your hand. You can get out of that invisible prison that you put yourself into. I've drawn this a lot of times. I'm gonna draw it again because this is so fucking fitting for this moment. I love using my tablet to draw something so damn simple. So bear with me. I've done this a few times. I'm gonna do it again. I know Tiny Problem, if she's still here, she's seen this like countless of times. But I'm gonna do it again because it's fitting. Because there's always someone new that's coming on, and this might be of value. Maybe I was supposed to run into this stream. I also say life will continue to unfold. Damn, you were spiritually connected. Let's continue to transcend, my guy. Of course, let's do it. We're here to elevate each other's consciousness. We're one and the same. I am you, you are me, but you are you and I am me. And we are one, but we are also not one. It's holding those two dichotomies. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a stick figure because I'm not in this parallel lifetime, I'm not the artist. That is not a skill that I currently have, but I'm gonna draw the best stick figure I possibly can, and you all are gonna laugh at it, and it's okay, it's all good. So we got a very sad person, and this person is in, you can call it a prison, an invisible prison that they created based on their experiences, based on rejection, based on what somebody said to them, whatever they've been through, they've grown through in life. Thank you. And there are 3 things that are holding you back. And these 3 things, and I'm drawing 3 lines right now, are getting powered. So think of these as generators. Now, Tiny Problem and I play a video game called Dead by Daylight. So this goes in reverse. In Dead by Daylight, the video game that we play once in a while together, we have to power up generators to open up the door for us to escape. It's a horror survival game. But in this scenario, we have to power down the generators to let you out of your prison. So how do you do that? I'm drawing 3 circles. So these 3 circles are represented to these are generators that are keeping that prison like powered up. And one of the generators is your core beliefs. So what do you believe about yourself? Like, I'm not good enough because, I'm not worthy because, I'm this because. The moment you do I'm this because, or I'm that because, or I'm whatever because, it can serve you or it can hinder you. Remember that. Then there's your core identity. Who do you think you are? Like, who do you feel that you are? That's your core identity. I'm stupid, as an example. That's a core identity. Like, I'm a dumbass. I'm an idiot. These were my core identities. I'm a loser. I'm a failure. I'm short. I'm ugly. I'm a moron. I'm an asshole. Once upon a time, I used to be a troll. I used to go on people's like YouTube videos and like go on Twitch streams when Twitch was the only thing live streaming, and be that troll, that poison, the person's like spitting out poison to you. And of course, when you spit poison to somebody, you're actually spitting poison to yourself. You're actually poisoning yourself. Emma Liquor. And then there's your traumas, your big T or your little t. So I drew CB for core beliefs, CI for core identity, and TT, big T trauma or little t trauma. So you have to start asking yourself some questions. Where did the belief of I'm not good enough come from? Who in the blue hell told you you're not good enough? Or where in the hell did you pick that shit up from? And it's possibly going to be picked up somewhere in your childhood. Some of the stuff you may not even know. It may have came from like your parents, because shit does get passed on through your genes. And if you're here, and for those who I'm magnetizing to see this, there is no accidents. You're the cycle breaker, as I call it. You're here to break those cycles. But you have to ask those questions like, where did you get that belief or feeling from? Like, who told you that you're not good enough? You remember, you're the fucking diamond. You have the diamond inside of you that's piled under a layer of trash and filth that you have to clean out, that layer of trash and filth. And that layer of trash and filth is your core beliefs, your core identity, your traumas. You are none of that shit. Remember, you were born whole and complete. You were born not judging anybody. When you were born, were you like, that person's ugly. That person's a different color than me. You were not doing that. All you cared about was playing with your toys and getting fed. That's all you were doing. You weren't judging anybody, but somewhere along the line, you picked that shit up. Somewhere along the line, you picked that shit up. Where did you pick that shit up? It's gonna take you some time. You gotta sit with yourself and just ask yourself, and these, you can call them shadow questions or like thought-provoking questions, like, where did this shit come from? But let's say you started figuring out, so like, for example, mine was like, I'm ugly. I am ugly. So like, where did I get that from? The girls when I was like 5 years old, 6 years old, told me like, I don't like you, Andre, you're ugly. Okay. Of course, they're 5-year-old. They don't know what they're saying either. So I'm like, I had to go back and process that feeling. And then that became more. What's with the question marks, tiny problem? Share in the comment, what do you mean by those question marks? But unless my mic died, I don't think it did. No, I'm still good. I remember one of my streams, my audio cut out because I answered a call. But I'm curious to see what Tiny Problem has to say. But yeah, I started going through my life. Where else did I get rejected? Where else did I start telling myself I was ugly and I was stupid? And then sure enough, I was like, in grade 4, when I was 10 years old, this girl said that I was ugly as well. And then that created an identity. It reinforced the original identity when I was 5 years old. And then I started taking that belief on, like, I'm ugly. The universe created me exactly the way I was supposed to be created. The universe created you exactly the way we're supposed to be created. And this is why my ex-wife at the time, she said, stop comparing yourself. Because, I was comparing myself to like, I desire to be 6'5", 250 pounds of hulking muscle, like The Rock. I desire to look like the pretty boys, like the handsome ones. And I was comparing myself. The universe created me exactly the way I was supposed to be created. The universe created you exactly the way you're supposed to create it. And I said this yesterday, and I said it before, and I'll keep saying it again. If you did not matter, the universe simply wouldn't have created you. You would not be here. So the very fact that you are here, that means you matter. And everything that you have taken on is a lie. You are good enough just because. There's no reason. Just because. You are already enough just because. That's it. Period. The end. So you start working on these traumas and these core beliefs and core identities. Guess what starts happening? So I still have it here. I'm going to use my handy dandy eraser on this pen. And I took a screenshot of that for whatever reason, but it's okay. We'll discard that. And now you can see one of the circles is empty. Ah, you worked on your core identity. I'm stupid. And you're like, no, I'm enough. I'm smart. That's it. Or I am the I am. Guess what? Another circle, it has nothing. It's blank. And then you start reinforcing new identities. And now your traumas, like whether it's physical, emotional, mental. Do I ever give up? Chris, it's you again. This is gonna be our thing every day, Christopher. It's you again. I love it. Seeing you every day. I love it, brother. I'm glad you're here. But you see, like, there's nothing in these circles now. So guess what? There's no power. There's no energy. There's no energy going to that invisible prison. So guess what? And I totally forgot to draw this. So I'm going to draw this. There's a key inside of that invisible prison. There's a key inside of that invisible prison that you weren't aware of until you made it aware. And guess what? Because you took care of your core beliefs, core identities, and your traumas, your big T and your little t traumas, because you are not your traumas. You can still identify and share that story in a way where you don't identify with it. You can share the story where I used to have this, but I completely, I'm sharing it from a perspective that I'm healed. You are healed. You can step into the perspective that you are fully healed if you choose to, but you also have to get to that point in your journey. Now, again, the generators are not powered up anymore. So guess what? This circle disappears. And guess what? That's sad face. Terrible smile face, but that turns into a smile face. How cool is that? Justin's like, you of all people, hero. Funny thing is, Christopher actually doesn't live too far from me. It's a small world. He was one of the first people on my second or first live stream I did on YouTube. And he comes on every day, and he's just awesome. I love that dude. He's awesome. He just comes on. He's like, it's you again. Yeah, it is me again. But point being, that prison, if you work on your shit, I guarantee you, you're gonna liberate yourself. Again, if I didn't work on my shit, do you think that I would be sharing this with you? Fuck no. I would be terrified. I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna play small. I'm gonna hide in the corner. I'm not gonna let anybody see me, and I'm not gonna allow anybody to know that I exist, and I'm just gonna stay in my lane and hide. But I know that there's something that I have to offer, and I'm gonna hit you with a solid fact now. Ready? Here we go. You're dying. You are physically dying. And I see you dying on the ground here. I'm gonna use this because this is a great example. You are dying on the ground here, and I see you. And guess what? I have the answer. I have the solution that can help you to heal yourself, but I walk away. I see you and I just walk away. That's what I was doing for a very long time. I had the answer. Now, I'm not here to give answers. I'm just here to give perspective. It is up to you to find that answer within yourself, because you have the answer. I'm just a mirror to remind you you have the answer. But the point is, I'm here to remind you. So you're on the ground and I'm looking at you. And I don't tell you anything. I just look at you and you're dying slowly. But I choose to not say anything. Number one, this is what I was doing. I was being a disservice. Sometimes you have to let people figure shit out on their own, yes. But if you know that you can, and they also have to be ready for that help. And the thing is, those who are coming to this channel are ready for that guidance. And the thing is, I'm not your guide. It's me being that mirror for you to remind you that you have the answer within yourself. I'm giving you back your fucking power. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing is giving you back your power. So I see my gimbal's on like red battery, so I'm gonna go and plug it in shortly. Let's see, Justin, what did you say? I see quotes or sayings and I put them in my back pocket for future references. That's awesome. Keep doing that. But yeah, I have the answer. Hey, you know, I can save your life. And you know you have the answer inside of you. Take my hand. You're healed. Because I gave you have the perspective. And I share that again because we have the answer. And I had the answer to remind you that you are the master creator. You are the creator of your reality. Everything that you created is an advantage and creation is finished. Everything you desire is within you already. And you are not a slave. You are not less than anybody. You ain't not good enough. You're fucking more than good enough. Otherwise you wouldn't have existed. Period, the end. But yeah, you're dying and I just walked by. Okay. That's what I was doing for a long time. I was being a disservice. I choose to never do that again. That's why I choose to come on every day for as long as it takes, no matter what the fuck I'm doing, whether it's gonna be a workout and I struggle my ass, I'm gonna start working out because like, yeah, time is going. But point is like, I choose to come on every day and to be of service because there's something that is going to resonate with either all of you, some of you, or one of you. Because there is a reason why the universe is like, just go on live. There is a reason why, and I had no idea why I'm coming on live. I was like, for me at the time was, I'm going to just come on live to challenge my comfort zone because like, right now I'm feeling seen, right? There's a couple of you. Sometimes there's like 10 of you. Sometimes there's like 5 of you. The most there was like 14 of you at one point. And I'm feeling seen. And I could be feeling judged. But like, the point is like, not a lot of us likes to feel seen. We like to hide. Oh, don't see me. Don't put the spotlight on me. No, I'm gonna hide. No, don't look at me. No. But what if I told you that the spotlight will always be on you no matter what? What if I shared with you that there's nothing to be afraid of? Somewhere along the line, you created that fear because something happened traumatically. It doesn't have to be something physically. It could be something mentally that happened that told you that you're not good enough and I don't want to be seen. And let's see, Justin, I didn't read the first thing. I totally skipped over that. Why stay in the prison when the door is wide open? Exactly. You tell me. That's the thing. We get in our own damn way, and I've been so fucking guilty of that. I self-sabotaged a lot. I pushed away success. I pushed away this. The door was open. That's a good example. There was a reel that one of my soul sisters, she sent me 2 days ago. It was a cat. It was like a cat. And the cage was open, but the cat is like fighting for dear life to get out. But the door is open. And the owner was attempting to get the, like move the cat's butt to like get out of the cage. but the cat refused to get out of the cage. It was like, it was doing that. It was like, it was like shaking for their life. And it wouldn't come out. But the fucking door is open. It's crazy. And a lot of us, we do this. Whether it's consciously, subconsciously, unconsciously, we will all do this. And all of us have done it at one point of our life. None of us haven't been scathed. We've all have experienced it, plain and simple. But I love that you brought that up, Justin, because see, when someone shares something like that, it allows my soul to go and find something that can be related to what you just shared. And that was perfect. So thank you again, Justin, for sharing that. But yeah, like you created a prison. We all have created a prison. I created a prison where then I had a shackle and I was like, I can't get out. So I'm not even free in my own damn prison that I put in. Like I shackled myself so much. And I was like, I have the key. First of all, the shackles were already undone, but I think that the shackles are like holding me, but the locks are undone from the shackle. But I don't know that the locks are undone, but the locks are undone. And like, all I had to do was drop the hand. Okay. The shackles are, they're open. The prison. I have the key in my hand. I have the key in my hand all this time, but I didn't know I had the key. And sure enough, I became aware of the key. It's because I worked on my shit. Okay. Open the door. Now it's wide open. But are you going to take some courage? Are you going to have courage to walk through that door, knowing that your ego and your past identity is being threatened and it's going to desire to pull you right back in because that's what happens? Or are you going to, I'm not going to say man up or woman up because we're not here about that. This is not hustle culture or anything. This is literally tapping into your God energy that you are. The goddess energy, the Krishna energy, the Buddha energy, whatever energy you want to call it. Goku energy. I love Goku. For those of you who know Dragon Ball Z, Goku is my jam. The Goku energy in me, the Vegeta energy, the Ichigo energy, whatever anime character or superhero, the Wolverine energy. I love Wolverine because he's Canadian. The Spider-Man energy, the Allah energy, exactly, dude. The Allah energy, whatever energy you want to call it. Are you going to step into that? Or are you going to just be, doors open. You have the power. I'm reminding you every day that you have the power within. It's up to you what you choose to do with that power. It's almost 1 o'clock, Toronto time. I can go on and on and on and on, and I never run out of energy. Why? Because I'm so damn passionate about being of service. I had all this time to really work on my shit. You hate people for getting bullied. So the hate came from when I was younger. Yes, I got bullied a lot. I got beat up in school a lot. I was physically, like, I was smaller than most of the boys in the class, and I was fast, but I wasn't the fastest, so I couldn't run away from them. So they would catch me in, like, when we were playing recess, and they would, like, they would put me to the ground and they would kick me, like, they would kick me in my like gut, like in my stomach, and I had to, like, obviously cover up and shit. And of course, like, teachers are, busy doing whatever the fuck they're doing, and then I would come in class and my clothes is dirty, and then sometimes I had to, come home and like hide that shit from my mom, because then I would be like, what the fuck happened to you? And then over time, like there was another incident when I was 13, and I had been bullied a lot since then. But there was someone else being bullied, and I shared this yesterday. I went to go and like defend him, even though I knew I was gonna get my ass handed to me. But I can't see somebody else being like suffering. I just can't. But something shifted inside of me, so I went to like help him, and I did. Then I'm like, yo, dude, are you all right? And, back then, being called gay and all that was like a sin. It was like cardinal sin. Today's day and age, it's more accepted. I am, like, for me, I'm straight, but like back then, when I went to console him, like, yo, dude, are you all right? He pushed me away. He's like, don't ever fucking do that again. I don't need your help, you gay bastard. That's what he said. And that stuck with me. And then everybody else around picked up on that, because everybody is in their teens and they're like, yeah, they're gonna follow and they think it's cool. And then of course, everybody started calling me that, and I wasn't that. So I had to start wearing darker clothing just to form this identity of, like, you can call me the supervillain of hate. I started wearing a mask, not like a physical mask, but I would start wearing an energetic mask. And I brought a bat to school every day, a black bat. So for those of you who knows wrestling, so WCW, back in the day, there was a wrestler called Sting. He still wrestles till his day, but like he had the black and white face paint, and he had a bat, and he had a black trench coat. And I took on that persona with The Undertaker from WWE or WWF at the time. I didn't wear a hat, but I wore a hoodie. So I took both of their personas, and I came to school every day just to, I know of him with the mask on the face, yeah. And I came to school every fucking day with this bat. And if you were to tell me that I'm gay, guess what I was gonna do with that bat? I was gonna kick your ass with that bat. Now, of course, thank fucking God that I didn't do anything physically, but it was more of a, I'm warning you kind of thing. My facial expression went from being like more like a happy guy to an angry guy. I couldn't smile anymore. Like I had this like stern look in my face every day. And over time, because I was becoming more negative inside, I was creating that experience within myself. And sure enough, more of the same was happening, because I'm magnetized to negative energy. So more negative energy was coming to me. And it was just feeding my reality. And it was only up until when I was 34, so that was 5 years ago, on October 6, 2019, I had a breaking point 1 year prior, but October 6, 2019, wow, words are not coming out. October 6, 2019, when a girl was lifeless in her car, that was the first time in a very long time. I was like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. Once upon a time, I could give two shits if you died. I'm like, one less human to deal with. One less fucking human to deal with. I don't have to deal with another human. Cool. Bye. Like, leave. I desire to live on this planet by myself. I desire to either be with the animals and me, and every other human, get the fuck off this planet. Or I leave this planet and live on a planet by myself. I was seeking complete solitude, like loneliness. Like I wanted nothing to do with any other human. And notice I said the word wanted. I really desired to not be with another human, ever. I desired to live in peace, not having to see another face. But of course, like something shifted with that awakening when that woman was lifeless in her car, and like, oh my God, what the fuck have I been doing all this time? That's how I became aware, because the universe put her in that position. Her death is my rebirth. I call her Miss Angel. I don't really know what she looks like or her name, but I knew it was a woman because she was already covered up, but I could see like her high heels flown out into the highway where I was driving in Toronto. And then sure enough, like when I came home that day, magical shit was starting to happen. Like my first motivational video. My old YouTube channel was a gaming channel, even though I didn't make any content, but it was only for gaming and anime. And for some reason, the algorithm's like, you have to watch this motivational video, and then something inside of me besides that happened, shifted. I'm like, and I listened to it and I'm like, oh, okay. And my thoughts on people started to slowly change because I was starting to slowly change within myself. This is why I'm saying everything starts within. It always will start within. You can't wait for reality to change outside of you. Yes, that was outside of me, technically speaking, but that was my sign to wake the fuck up, because you have work to do. And when I say work, I mean play. You have play to do and helping other people. And you're here to come down and be of service, not to be a slave, and not to be living this shitty life. You got to wake up, because I brought you down here, Andre, to go and serve. And you have that energy within inside of you, which again, I didn't know about any of this stuff back then. That energy inside of you to impact, to inspire, to ignite, to elevate, to empower, to encourage. And lo and behold, here we are today, 5 years later. I could have never thought I was ever going to be a YouTuber or come on YouTube or do live streaming. I could give fuck all about that 5 years ago. But here we are. And I'm grateful. I am so damn grateful, because somebody's taking away something from this. And it makes me happy, because like at the end of the day, like I just desire to see everybody winning. At the time, I didn't want to see anybody winning, because I thought them winning was me losing. That was the perspective that I was having. But that's far from the case. Far from the case. So, yeah. Whew. That was a lot. Hope you all enjoyed that little bit of tangents and such. Totally didn't even do the workout yet, but it's okay. We're gonna get into it now, because like my body feels called to. It's time. It's time to do it. So, yeah. For Giannis and Tiny Problem and Christopher, and I have to scroll up on the chat because like there's a bunch. Justin, and who else came on? There's a few other people that came on. Anthony, and there was Christine who came on as well. Thank you all. You know, I really appreciate you. Yeah, I did heal a lot. And I'm using this story to remind you that you have the power within yourself. I didn't have clarity for so damn long. Like I was like, what am I here to fucking do? Like, God, like, come on, tell me. Like, I'm asking you, God, fucking tell me the answer. Like it's not like I hate God. At one point I did, but I was like, God, like, you give people everything else that they desire and you give them the answers, but I'm asking you for help and you're not giving me the answer. You're not fucking giving me the answer. And once in a while, that still comes, and it comes, and I'm like, wait a minute, shut up. And when I say shut up, I mean, be quiet, relax, it's okay. I don't tear myself down inside, because that's the last thing I do. But I'm like, quiet, it's okay. When the universe, God, Allah, truth, source, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, whatever name you give it, is ready to send me something, they will make me aware of it. I just have to shh and let it come through. Just like I said, like these small little intuitive hits, because intuition is the thing that we all have, but has been sort of programmed out of us. And we've been more logical, the left side brain. But our intuition is our inner guidance, our inner teacher, our inner wisdom, reminding you. And it's these little subtle, I feel called to do this, or I feel called to do that. Oh, I know somebody's gonna say hi to me today, or I'm gonna see this person. It's that intuition. Inner, or in is inner, and tuition is teacher or guide. So inner guide, inner teacher. So I've been listening by listen. And it comes through a feeling that I can't put into words, but I know what I have to do. And it's really, I can't conceptualize it in words, but it's a feeling that just comes through, and oh, I'm meant to do this. And that was like, for example, this live, like doing live streaming, coming on and like, working out, shooting the shit with you all, and seeing where it goes. Again, 2.5 months ago, I wasn't even live streaming. Like, I only started live streaming on my spiritual birthday. I have 2 birthdays, April 2nd and October 6th. April 2nd is the physical birthday, the vessel, and October 6th is the spiritual birthday, when I woke up. Like I woke up from the slumber that I was in. And on October 6th this year, so 2 months ago, it's literally 2 months today, I started live streaming on Facebook. I did my first live stream, but I wasn't looking to do it every day. But then after I was done that live stream, I was like, that was good. And then God, universe, whatever name you give it, said, now go and do live streaming every day now. And I didn't even have the intuitive hit until the same day to do the live streaming. All I did was make my YouTube video, the I Love You World Part 5. Because I always make a I Love You World as like one of those anniversary videos on October 6th. But I was like, come on live for Facebook and just share what you've been doing for the last 6 months, because I hadn't really been on social media. I've been sort of going through a dark night of the soul, multiple, like felt like I was on the brink of insanity again. Because like even though I was going outside and I was like still chatting with people, there was shit going on inside of me that like, I don't want to be here. I want to kill myself. Well, not kill myself. I would never physically hurt myself. But if somebody were to come up to me and like point a gun and be like, go ahead, I'm done. So like, take me out. I was wishing for all that stuff again. Of course, the universe is like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Relax, calm down. You have to go through this dark night right now. Shit it's heavy, but you're on the other side of it. You're going to be on the other side. Just relax. Yeah, let's go. It's night here, going to sleep. Love talking to you, hearing and listening to you. Good luck, man, for future. You are awakening people, inner light, so good luck. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. And you have yourself a good night. I know I was supposed to do the workout. I'm still gonna do the workout, but I just felt called to like be on this flow. So I appreciate you for sticking on this long. And tomorrow, I'll be doing a jump rope workout. So if you feel called to jump rope with me tomorrow, if you have a jump rope, cool. If you don't, you can still do it without the jump rope. But I know you're going to bed because it's late there. So I'm gonna get cracking with this workout. But yeah, this was intuition based. So yeah. All right, y'all, we are doing a 30-minute full body workout. Now, I'm kind of switching directions. Yeah, we're doing a full 30-minute full body workout. We're gonna be repeating the circuit twice. There's gonna be, I think, 2 or 3 circuits. And each exercise we're gonna be doing for 40 seconds. And then there's gonna be a 20-second rest period. Bye, brother. Love you. You're awesome. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. And yeah, I've been chatting. My voice is warmed up, but my body isn't warmed up. So I'm gonna just quickly tap around my body. And for those of you who are wondering why I'm doing this helps get the blood circulating. Well, I know, tiny problem, you're not into the workout piece, so enjoy the rest of your day, and you can come back on when I'm done, but like, yeah. Whew. We're gonna get this workout in. But remember one thing, just because you feel like you're not valuable doesn't mean that you're not valuable, because you are still that diamond or the $100 bill or $1 million or whatever thing that you find valuable. You are still valuable. Just because sludge and mud and dirt and all that shit has been formed on your diamond, that doesn't mean that your diamond or your pearl or your sapphire or your emerald or your ruby or insert gemstone doesn't mean that it's gone or it's diminished. It's not. Yeah, mine does have too many intervals. I mean, you do you, but yeah, mine's definitely has more intervals. So I'm gonna stop with the piano music for a moment. And let's see if my AirPods last. Oh, there's gonna be an arm interval as well in between each circuit. So yeah, for those who wanna follow along, you can grab your dumbbells, and we're starting with a warm-up. So we're gonna be running in place. So this is just running in place. So yeah, we're just starting with the warm-up, and this is gonna be for about like 2 or 3 minutes or so. So we're just running in place, and we're gonna be doing a squat. So we're gonna be doing a squat, and then we're gonna reach up and twist. And then we're gonna do the same. And you notice that like I didn't have to take too long to warm up, because this is the warm up. But like, you know, even if there wasn't a warm up portion to this workout, I would still be able to like I'll be warm enough already. All right, so we're doing rear lunge to knee drive. So we're bringing down the knee and then bringing up the knee. And we're switching legs. So I did that one twice. So I'm gonna do this one twice. So I'm gonna now switch between them, going back. I'm gonna move the camera back a bit because I notice it's kind of close right now. So we're gonna do jumping jacks now. So jumping jacks is obviously like this. Again, so we're just warming up and we're getting ready for the 30-minute upper body, full body workout. And I chatted for like almost 2 hours again. So awesome. But I know it impacted someone, so I'm grateful. All right, so we're gonna be doing some push-ups to pike push-ups. So this is regular push-up here, and then pike push-up is going down. So it's bringing yourself up into like downward dog position, like on the yoga, and then going down, and then coming back, doing a regular push-up, and then doing another push-up in pike, then push-up, and then pike push-up again. So we're doing something called bird dog now. So bird dog is extending your left leg and your right arm, and then your right arm or your left arm to your right leg. Keep it up, you're doing great. If you're following along, you're doing great. The dumbbells are gonna be starting to show up shortly. We're just starting the warm-up portion. Okay, so we're just doing standard squats now. So we're just basically going down as far as you can and coming up. Make sure you're bending your knees and going as far as you can. If you can't go too far down, go up to here if you can. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay, so now we're gonna be doing butt kickers. So as you can see, my heels are touching my hands. So this is butt kickers. Of course, you can like do a run in place as well if you like a running man. This is awesome. Sometimes I do this just to be silly. All right, so now we're using the weights. All right, so now that gives me a moment to bring the camera back. My gimbal is gonna die soon, but it's okay. As long as I don't move the camera, we're good. All right. So we're doing split squat to right press. So this is engaging all of our body. So we're basically bringing our right foot behind, going down, and then coming up. Going down, and then coming up. Going down, coming up. So we're gonna be repeating this circuit. So I'll be doing a few exercises and then we're gonna repeat the circuit again. You're doing great, keep it up. We're just starting. Awesome. So the 40 seconds of work, 20 seconds of rest. So now we're going to be doing the left side. So left leg behind, left arm, and then bringing the dumbbell up. Now, my left shoulder is still feeling a little bit of the impingement, so I'm being mindful with my left shoulder, but I know my limit. We're doing good, keep it up. Awesome. So we're doing bent over rows now with wide rows. So bent over rows, holding the dumbbells vertical, bringing it up to your rib cage, and then we're doing wide. So we're switching our elbow and to this direction, and we're bringing it up. So it's gonna look like this. So first, like this, and then like that. So notice there's a slight difference. So you're bringing it to your to your rib cage area and then towards your neck. Remember, if the weight's too heavy, switch the weight to something lighter. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing rear lunge with curl. So we're switching legs. I definitely require to drink some water because I'm already feeling it. I was chatting for that amount. So that took some energy, but that's okay. Awesome. All right, so we're repeating that cycle again. So we're going down, So right foot behind, dumbbell in the right hand, going down, then coming up and bringing the dumbbell up. So this is circuit number 1. So we're just repeating the circuit again for a second time, and then we'll be switching. So that wide to regular bent over rows was the arm section. Awesome. We're doing good. Keep it up. Let's drink that water quickly. Get hydrated. So left foot behind. Keep it up. So that, by the way, that should look like this from the side. Awesome. Good job. We're doing bent over rows to wide rows. Bent over, wide. So bent over rows, wide. Bent over rows, wide. You know, the beautiful thing is that I get to test the longevity of the microphone when I'm live streaming. So far, the microphone when I'm live streaming goes for at least 2 hours, because like I'm already been live streaming for 2 hours and the battery's still going. So it's pretty awesome. The gimbal only lasts for 13 hours, but I haven't charged it in a few days, so it's good. All right, we're doing rear lunge curls. So foot back and then curl. Now, if you can't do both dumbbells, do one and then switch. So you can also do it like this. Keep it up. Tiny problem. I'll see what you typed there momentarily. Let's see what worth it. Yeah, it is worth it. Best investment I made. All right, now we're doing the arm portion, which is we're doing crossbody. So crossbody curls. So we're holding the dumbbells like this, and then we're crossing. Now I'm gonna be mindful I don't hit the mic while I'm performing this. You know, whenever I do these workouts, they challenge me as well, because now that I'm live streaming and doing the workout and like sharing, it takes some extra energy, because normally when I'm working out, I don't say anything. So keeping you all engaged is quite the experience. So it's pretty cool. All right, so we're doing glute bridge chest press. So I'm gonna go from the side. So essentially, you're going down on the mat or the ground or your bench, and you're lifting your hip from the ground, and you're bringing your arms as far down as you can. You should have some extra range of motion. We're doing good, keep it up. Awesome. So we're doing a similar motion. We're doing chest flyers to hammer. So we're doing a chest flyer to hammer. We'll be right back on the ground. So it'll look like this. So I'll face this way now. So chest flyer, your elbow is gonna go as far as it can if you're on the ground. Oops, I didn't do hammer, I did diamond. So that's chest flyer, this is hammer. Chest flyer, hammer. Chest flyer, hammer. Awesome. Okay, so we are now going to be doing curls to overhead press. So we're going to curl the dumbbell. We're doing one dumbbell, holding the dumbbell like this, curling it, and then up, and then back down. All right, so curling it. I was changing that grip there. I didn't have good grip. And then we're curling it and then bringing it up. Now, when you're doing these kinds of motions, go slower than normal. The goal is not to rush the movement. It's to feel the burn. It's to feel the hypertrophy. Sometimes I can't say that word properly. I don't know. That word always catches me. I should listen to it multiple times. All right, we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So, because we were just working on chest, I'm gonna set my dumbbells wider. You can bring them closer if you like. I'm gonna switch them on an angle a bit. And then we're gonna go down as far as we can. And by the way, dumbbell push-ups, you get more range of motion because you're elevated. Now, if you don't have the dumbbells, you can still do this workout without dumbbells. If I haven't mentioned that already, and this particular exercise, you would just be putting your hands on the ground. Let's go. One more there. Awesome. All right, so we're repeating the cycle again. We are going to be doing glute bridges with chest press. So we're back on a bridge with lifting our hips, using our thighs and our calves. So again, you're lifting up your hips, your pelvis, and you're doing a chest press. Keep going. You're doing great. Remember, very important to breathe, because if you don't breathe, you're not taking advantage of vital life force energy that's free to you. I know sometimes, breathing can be like not hard, but like a little difficult. But the more you do it, it becomes second nature. It's similar to like, you didn't know how to walk, now you know how to walk. You don't even have to think about it. You just know you can walk. It's the same thing with breathing. You know that your subconscious is running all this in the background. By the way, we're doing hammer press and dumbbell flyer, or chest flyers, I should say. Keep it up. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing curls again to overhead press. So curl, overhead press. All right, remember to have a good grip on your dumbbell. Mine are a little bit wider than your normal dumbbells, so I have to have a slightly modified grip. I'm so grateful to Giannis for asking the question, what do I do the workouts for? And really, it's for everything, for, you know, my vital life force, for my mentality, my physical strength, my mental health, my emotional well-being. All right, we are doing dumbbell push-ups again. So again, you can put it as far or as narrow as you like. The further they are, the more challenging they are. But you also get more range of motion because you don't have the dumbbell in front of you when you're going down. Ooh, I'm feeling it right now. I have to take a small little break there. And it's okay, there's no shame in that. Sometimes you just have to listen to your body. Sure, challenge yourself for sure, then push out of your comfort zone and push out of your limits, but don't hurt yourself. You don't ever want to hurt yourself when you're doing these workouts. Yeah, doing the workout is better than not doing the workout, exactly. Even if you're doing like a few movements, like you don't have to do a 30-minute workout. I just share that doing a 30-minute workout is only 4% of your day. You can do a 10-minute workout and you'll still do better than doing no workout. So we're doing overhead extensions. So as you can see, I'm bringing the dumbbell over my head and I'm bringing it as far down and then I'm bringing it up. So this part right now, I'm working on my triceps. Keep it up. All right, so this one's gonna be very challenging. It's side to side squats with the dumbbells on my shoulders. So you can hold them up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them on my shoulders. So a little bit of a hack, but not really because you're still having to go down with the dumbbells. Thankfully, my dumbbells are wide enough so I can hold them on my chest or on my shoulders. So now you can see we're working on the lower part of the body. We were just doing upper body. Awesome. I'm definitely lowering Dan's music because I'm hearing more his music than the music that you guys are hearing. There. Okay, so we're doing calf raises. So there are two ways to do it. You can either put the dumbbells back on your shoulders, or you can hold them in your hands on the ground. So I'm gonna do it like this first, and then the next round I'll be putting it back on my shoulder. So you're literally working your calves now, and you're going on your tippy toes. Keep your feet like sort of like in a V shape as well, pointing together and pointing your toes outwards. You're doing good, keep it up. All right, so we are doing Romanian deadlifts. So Romanian deadlifts, you're gonna be giving your knee a slight bend, keeping your back straight, and going down towards like your ankle, and then coming back up and doing an upright row. So an upright row is like this. So it will look like this. Remember to give your knee a slight bend and then raise the dumbbells up. So you see this is now targeting the shoulders, a little bit of the biceps, the traps, which is the muscle between your shoulder and your neck. Okay. So now we're doing alternating dumbbell snatch. So be careful with this one. I can catch the dumbbell at a low height, but when you're doing this one, you're basically going down, bringing up, going down, changing hand, going down, coming up. Now, it's gonna go like this. You can grab it with your next hand, go down, come up, and repeat. Now, I can kind of catch it when it's at a little bit higher elevated height, but just be safe with this one. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing side squats again. So I'm gonna alternate and show you what I'm gonna do this time. So instead of it gonna be on the shoulders, it's gonna be held on the, like more on the ground. Or I'm gonna actually hold it up like this. It's not on my shoulders, as you can see. And keeping it elevated. But if it's too much for you, then hold it like this and then go down. But you have to adjust for, like for me, I have to adjust based on the width of my dumbbells because they're so wide. Awesome. Okay. So remember I did calf raises with the dumbbells on the ground. I'm gonna put it on my shoulders now. Good job. So I'm gonna keep it on my shoulder, and so I'm holding it right now. Doing good, keep it up. Awesome. Okay, so same thing. We're doing RDLs. So down, keeping your back straight, coming up and doing a row. So again, it's gonna look like this. So you're going down, keeping your back straight, giving your knee a slight bend, lifting the dumbbell. This is what we're doing right now. Keep it up. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing alternating dumbbell snatch. So again, you're bringing the dumbbell in one hand, going down, coming up, switching dumbbell from one hand to the other, going down and coming back up. All right. So like that, switch, go down, come up, go down, come up, go up, switch, come back down. You're doing great, keep it up, we're almost there. We then have a 10-minute ab workout and then 55 resistant band curls and then 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, and we're done. I know I chatted for like a good 2 hours before I started the workout, but it was all good. All right, we're doing skull crusher. So I always give disclaimer with this one. If you're doing skull crusher, make sure you have weight that you can manage. The last thing you want is to drop it on your forehead. And like I said, I mentioned I've done it before because I was overestimating how much I could lift at the time, and it dropped right on my forehead. Thankfully, it wasn't very high to drop on my forehead, but it still caused some pain for like a day or two. So challenge yourself, of course, but don't hurt yourself with this. So you're bringing the dumbbell down towards your forehead. You're giving your elbows a slight bend. Awesome. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. So we are doing thrusters. So thrusters is basically going down and coming up with both dumbbells. So this is gonna challenge me right now. Watch. This should challenge you too. So we're doing this for a minute. So this is not your 40 seconds, this is a whole minute. This is the finisher. So this is working out the entire body right now. Almost there. Keep going. 5 seconds. One more. Oh my God. Whew. Wow. All right. Whew. Good job. Wow. Whew. Damn. Whew. That was crazy. Whew. Energy is like, whew. Wow. Damn, that was good. Good job. You all did great. So proud of you all. Good job. You did great, amazing. Keep it up. We're not done though. We're just taking a small tiny break before we do the 10-minute ab workout, and then the 55 bicep resistant curls, and then the 55 resistant pull downs. But you did good. Keep it up. You did great. Now I'm getting the air in and allowing my vessel to this is why I say 30 minutes a day. Literally, it's only 4% of your day. And you know, even if you do 10%, even if you do 10 minutes a day, that's enough. So again, like I remind you that you don't have to be in a gym for like hours and hours and hours. Which, by the way, I went and got, like I made sure my membership that I got for the gym is also available to be used in the States, and it is, but I can only visit each location 10 times per month, but I'm only there for a month anyways, and they have 3 locations in San Diego, so I'll be kind of alternating. I asked the rules about filming, and of course they said be careful when you're filming, because the guy, he was like, just be mindful, because like not everybody wants to be in like your videos. So when I do my workouts, when I do the workouts there and I don't film, then I'll be definitely filming other things like the traveling portion. So we might just, for now, we're gonna see how it works out. But yeah, damn, that was great. Whew, that was a good workout. We're not done though. Got a little bit more. Okay, thank you dumbbells for another excellent workout until Monday, because I don't use the dumbbells until Monday now, because tomorrow is jump rope, and then Sunday is cardio or HIIT. So yeah, now we're gonna move that there, and I know my gimbal is like low battery, but it's okay. Bring that down a bit. It'll last. It will last. Awesome. Only thing about the gimbal, it takes like 2.5 hours to fully charge, so wish the gimbal charged faster, but it's okay. It is what it is. All right. Move that money and put on a ab workout quickly. Let's see what we're gonna do. All right, I already have a good one. So we're gonna do that one. All right, waiting for this ad to finish. It's one of those unskippable ads on YouTube, so I gotta kind of like wait. That's why I said eventually I'm gonna create my own routines. Of course, I can just use their routines and just like write it out, but I like following along because it's pretty awesome. So, all right, let's get to work. We got 10 minutes. It's gonna be 50 seconds of work, 10 seconds of rest. You've seen me do these ones before. So we're starting off with leg switches. Now, again, as I always share at the beginning or during this ab workout. So first off, you want to make sure your lower back is flat. And if you don't have it flat, the best way is to put your hands underneath your butt. And we're doing leg switches. So you're bringing one leg down and then up and alternating. Now, if you're more advanced, you can keep your neck up. If you're more in the beginner's phase, keep your head down. Now, again, the disclaimer is ab workouts do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can you can lift heavier weights and have core stability. Now, it does pop, yes, for sure, but you already have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. And the way to get your abs is through your nutrition, Abs are made in the kitchen. Yes, doing the ab workout helps strengthen the core, but in order for your abs to pop, you have to be eating like good protein and having a good balance. Now we're doing reverse crunch with leg open. So you're bringing your knee towards your chest, and then you're extending out, and then the legs are gonna open there. Keep it up. The one thing I'm gonna definitely look for is more data on my plan, because the amount of data that I have right now on my plan probably will run out very quickly with the live streaming, because every day I'm usually using Wi-Fi. Whereas like yesterday I was in the car using data and don't want to be out of data and paying some ridiculous like fee. So thankfully, my service provider, or my mobile service provider, it works pretty dang well in San Diego and in California. I barely have any drop signal because they use, I think it's AT&T, and then they flip over to like Verizon sometimes. It's pretty dope. And there is no roaming fees. Now we're doing scissors. So again, if you're brand new, you can do like scissors with your legs higher up. But if you're more intermediate, keep them lower. And if you're advanced, keep them as low as you can. And also keep your neck up. Now, if you're, again, beginner, keep your head down. Even if you're doing advanced movements. But if you want to challenge yourself, by all means. Ooh, let's go get it. Awesome. All right, we are doing cross crunch. So you're putting your hand behind your head, and you're bringing your opposite elbow to meet your opposite knee. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. Now you can go further, like extend out a bit, do it. If you can't, go up to your knee. And if you can't do up to your knee, go up to your thighs. You're doing great, keep it up. We're almost there. Still have a good portion left, but we're almost there. I'm proud of any of you who even move for like 5 minutes. Heck, even if you move your body for 1 minute. I actually have a perfect routine for you if you want to stay in like good shape. And you can repeat it like twice, and you can do it within like 5 minutes. And it targets everywhere. And there's no exercise, there's no equipment required. So we're doing butterfly crunch. So you bring your feet together, and you're bringing your knees and your elbows to meet. And you're really contracting your abs here, your core muscles. And you remember, you're keeping your back as flat as possible. If there's a little bit of arching, straighten yourself first, and then bring your feet together, and then readjust. So basically readjust accordingly. Keep it up. Doing great. Awesome. Okay, so we are doing leg extensions. So, and it's single leg extension. So basically, put your hands underneath your butt again, lift your neck, and bring your right foot forward, and then bring it back, and then bring your left. Now, if you're advanced, you can add an extra move by bringing your head down when your legs come up, and then bringing your head up and your neck up when your legs go down. So you're getting some extra range of motion here. I love doing these workouts. I love working out so much. It just brings so much joy. Even though, like, I know it's sometimes either tedious or very difficult at times, I still love it. All right, we're doing oblique heel taps, and I show this all the time. If you're new, bring your feet, legs together, and reach for your ankle. Now, if you're more advanced, bring your feet out wider and reach for your heel. And you're really working on your oblique, or obliques, which is your side muscles, where your rib cage is located. Well, your rib cage is actually over here, but you know what I mean. This is what helps you get that definition, that wavy effect. But of course, it also comes down to your nutrition. Notice I said nutrition, not diet. Even though diet is part of your nutrition, but like I'm specifically saying nutrition because, you know, if you're fasting, intermittent fasting, it doesn't necessarily drop your fat, even though you're not consuming anything. But I'll explain that at some point. We're doing 3-point crunch. So we're touching the knee, ankle or heels, knee, and then back. And really contracting here. Good job. Keep it up. So my phone battery, when I'm going to be outside live streaming, I know it's not going to last as long as I would like it to. So I'm going to be carrying a portable battery pack with me. So I'm going to look kind of like geared up. And the battery pack is actually right here. It's made by Anchor. It's like 20,000 watts. It's not the fastest one in the world, but it's good enough. All right, so we're doing spider crunches. So spider crunches, we're getting into a plank position. And we're bringing the knee to reach the elbow. And you want to keep your back as straight as possible here. Now, if there's a little bit of bend like this, it's okay. But you want to really contract your core muscles. So really suck in your belly button into yourself. Here. We're almost there. Awesome. We are done. We are done. Well, we're done with, oh, now my gimbal died. So we're gonna have to leave the video like this. So it's okay. It's holding the phone in place anyway, so it's okay. That's awesome. It lasted for as long as I required it. So I'm grateful. I will charge it up when I'm done the live stream. But yeah, my phone battery's at 36%. So yeah, my phone battery doesn't last as long, but it's okay. The phone battery will last as long as I require it. All right, so my Anchor thing is charged. So let me stop this for a moment. So for those who are looking for a good power bank, This one from Anchor. Upside down, it's upside down. From Anchor. It has like 2 USB-A ports and 1 USB-C. Of course, the newer ones have more USB-C ports. I bought this for like 20 bucks while I was in San Diego for my first trip. I noticed I required a battery. But yeah, never leave home without this if you're traveling. And of course, I may purchase another battery while I'm on the go. So I have like multiple of these things, because like one may not be enough, because I'm taking my tablet and my I'm taking my phone. I'm not taking my laptop with me because I won't be really stationary to require the laptop, whereas my tablet will be more than enough. So yeah, we're gonna finish up with the 55 bicep resistant curls, and then we're gonna finish up with the 55 tricep pull downs. So I'm gonna use the resistant band. So I'm just gonna put my battery bank back into the little case. Fun fact for you all, you probably already guessed it. I know Tiny Problem knows this, but for those who haven't figured it out, my favorite color is pink. So fun fact for you all. But pink and black is the jam. Because pink, funny enough, pink is a masculine color, even though technically all colors are for any gender. Like, I know women use pink as like for girls and blue for boys, but if you go back to the history of the color pink, it actually originated in France from guys wearing pink suits or something like that, or soldiers wearing pink. So that color came in existence, and yeah. But man, I can't wait till I get my cut and I groom my beard. It's coming up on like next Saturday, so I'm gonna look sharp AF. So yeah, looking forward to like my barber, like, you know, grooming the hell out of me. He's gonna fix me up proper. Can't wait for that. Yeah. All right, let's finish up strong. All right, so we're gonna do 55 resistant band curls first. Remember, resistant bands, you can take this easily on like a travel, and I'm gonna be taking my resistant band with me, just in case I don't go to the gym and I work out outside, because I might just do a live workout outside in like by the ocean or something. You'll never know with me. I might just come up with something so out there, it'll be fucking awesome. So tune in for that. But yeah, of course I won't be bringing any weights with me, because, you know, if I take one of those weights, it won't even fit my bag. So, and then of course, airlines, like they're very strict on like weight limit. So yeah, all right. So I'm giving this resistant band some extra resistance. Now, if you bring the feet together and you do this, like, it's easy mode. So to give yourself a little bit of a challenge, you take a little bit of your feet, stretch out the band a bit, and now it becomes more difficult. So I'm gonna be counting in sets of 10 up to 55. So I know around, well, we'll see. We'll see how my arms feel. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. Damn. 15 more to go. Shake it out. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Now, why, you're probably asking, why do I stop at 55? I just like that number. I used to do 111, but 55 is enough. Whew. All right, we're not done. One more. We're gonna do resistant band tricep pull downs. So we're putting the resistant band around around the wrist, grabbing a little bit of the resistant band. So I will demonstrate. So this resistant band has a loop. There are other resistant bands that are more like a rubber band. So I'm gonna grab about like this much and I'm gonna pull down and I'm working the tricep muscle here. So I'm like pulling down. So I'm gonna be doing on both sides and I'm gonna be using the bed frame, as I always explain. I use my stuff in my room, my space effectively. So it's about thinking outside the box, being creative. That's why I said that there's literally no excuse. Now, how would I do this if I didn't have this? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. Another way of doing the same thing is grabbing a little bit of the band and pulling up and doing the same thing. So you see, it's basically similar. So again, there are other ways. It's about using ingenuity and creativity to figure out how can I compensate for maybe not having a certain thing. Like there are different ways to do the same, get the same a result. It's not always one path. There's multiple paths to the same destination. And as Nero would say, that's a bar, write that one down. There are different paths to the same destination. Just because it's done one way doesn't mean it doesn't mean that's the only way or the definitive way. There are many people who are highly successful. Some are the hustle grind culture, like entrepreneurs. Like they grind, they hustle, 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 hustle. And then there's the think it and believe it and all comes to pass entrepreneurs. And they're both successful. And they're complete opposite, but they reach their goal, same like destination. So again, there are multiple paths to the same destination. So that's a bar. Write that one down. And I don't like to take his catchphrase, so I just dropped you a bar. Make note of that. There you go. That's my way of saying it. Ooh, my track. I love this track. This is actually the final song, so I gotta finish this one up. All right, we're starting now in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1. Actually, I need to grab more because that's too easy. There we go. That's better. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Whew, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. One of my AirPods died. My second AirPod died, and that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God, we're done. Whew. We're done. We're done. We did it. Good job, everybody. Oh man, all right. I'm gonna let this song play out. Wow, it's 2:08 already? Dang. Okay. Still gotta go have my first meal of the day. And I started this live stream around 11, so I've been on for like 4 hours. Shit. That's awesome. Wait, no, 3 hours. 3 hours, not 4 hours. It's like, wait a minute. I'm miscalculating. But yeah. You did good. I'm gonna let this music play out. I like it. I like it too much. I'm not the greatest dancer. Sometimes you just gotta celebrate. You know, the funny thing is, I used to be embarrassed to do like random shit in front of people. Cause I was like, they're gonna judge me. They're gonna say all this stuff about me. You're always gonna be judged. So you may as well just be you, you know, at the end of the day, you just be you. Because like, if you're not being you, then who are you being? Who are you being at the end of the day? Like, you're always gonna be judged, right? Some days, I like power up like Goku, like, ah, and like, I actually scream, like I yell. Like I actually do that shit sometimes, cause like, it puts me in that energy. But, you know, I would be embarrassed. And see, there's 3 of you on right now, and I just did that. I'm gonna do it again. Ha! And then like, have like, pretending like the golden hair is coming out and stuff. I would do that stuff, cause I was embarrassed to, you know, be myself. But like, if I'm not being myself, then who the hell am I being? You're gonna get judged at the end of the day. You're always gonna get judged. So, you may as well live your life as you choose to, not based on someone's preconceived notions of what you should be. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go eat just now. I'm gonna go have my protein shake. Do I have to run another errand? I may have to run another errand. But man, what a day. So grateful for a whole bunch of you coming on and, you know, listening. And I trust that there was value from this. I know there was inherent value from this. I used to have too much self-doubt if the things I'm sharing, even though it's not really mine, but the things that I'm sharing, if it was valuable. But it is. I know it is. So yeah, taking off the gloves, because like, whew, that was a good workout. That was a really good workout. I enjoyed that workout very, very much. Yeah. Basically, yeah, you know, like, as I said, like, there have been things that I was like hiding from. I would be like, there's a cabinet here, so I'd be like hiding and like not letting anybody see me, you know? And that's a simulation of like not feeling seen and not feeling heard. I would basically pretend that I didn't exist and hide. But like, the thing is, you know, did you live your life to the fullest? Did you live your life by saying that you're gonna go do something and doing it, or even being it? Because like, if you know, if integrity, for me, integrity is key. If I say I'm gonna do something and I don't follow through, you know how I feel? I feel like shit. Fuck, I didn't follow through with the thing I said. Imagine I didn't come on live. You know how shitty I would be feeling right about now? Be like, I'd be procrastinating. I'd be like, and I lost momentum. like I said, I'm committed. Even if I come on for like 5 minutes a day, I'm gonna do it. Just to say, hey, everybody, feeling like shit right now, but I'm here to be of service. And let's see if I can help elevate your consciousness while in the process that's helping me be of service. And it's a quick way to get out of your head, back into your heart, drop into your heart, and work with these two hand in hand to be of service. One thing to note, this is just side note. You know, our heart was the first organ that was formed in our body when we're in our mother's womb. It's even before the brain. Our heart is so much more powerful than our brain. It's 60 to 100 times more potent, meaning there's a magnetic field for both your brain and your heart, but the heart one is so much bigger, so much wider than the brain. And why I'm sharing this is because your brain or your heart is the first organ. And you know, why do you think, for example, there's a saying, oh, I know that off by heart? Who says, oh, I know that off my head or off my brain? Oh, I know that off my mind. Nobody says that. Everybody says, oh, I know that song off by heart. I know the lyrics off by heart. Off by heart, not mind, but heart, right? Because everyone thinks that the mind is more powerful than the heart, but the heart is its own brain. You actually have 3 brains inside of you. You have your heart brain, your head brain, or like your one in your head, and you have one in your stomach, your gut brain. You have 3 brains working simultaneously. And if they're not in alignment, and that's by like eating well, thinking well, feeling well, sleeping well, being well, acting well, because everything works hand in hand. You can't have one without the other. If one is like not functioning properly, you bet your ass that you're not going to be feeling 100. So like when this is not working 100, guess what? The rest of your body is like, oh fuck, I don't feel like doing anything, like blah, like you feel like shit. If this is working well, chances are these two are going to follow suit. Well, this one's going to follow suit, but this one should be the CEO of your life, not this. But these should be working hand in hand, in tandem with each other. Balance. So for most of my journey, I was getting out of my left side brain thinking and dropping into my right. Because a lot of the right side brain thinking was programmed out of us while you're in school. And don't get me started on school. And I have only love and respect for the school system, but school has done damage to a lot of us, and now they're starting to rectify it. Well, hopefully they're starting to rectify it. Because there should be more conscious teachers. But basically what I'm getting at is, you know, I had to learn to start balancing both right and left. And how did I start doing that? Well, that's being and doing and taking aligned action, but also not forcing things to happen, like allowing things to happen, but also making things happen. It's finding that sweet spot, and only you know. I can't tell you what your sweet spot is, but only you know, and that's following your intuition, your inner guidance system. It's your GPS of your life. Follow it. Every time if you use a GPS and you missed your turn, what does it do? It reroutes you. It will continue to reroute you until you finally listen to take that right or take that left on whatever street. And then you're following it. It's the same principle inside. It's just what gets in the way is we think we know more than our intuition. And we tend to follow this over our intuition. In reality, we should be using the intuition. This will follow suit with the intuition, and all that is going to work hand in hand. Now, everything works based on frequency. So even if you're feeling like shit, your intuition's gonna tell you to like do something. But the thing is, you have to be at a certain point in your journey to be ready to hear your intuition. And for a long time, and I still struggle at this at times. I'm not perfect by any means. Like there are times where I'm like, are you giving me the answer, or what am I doing? Or am I like thinking of the answer? When I feel a certain like energy flow through the body, I know that's when I'm getting guidance. But the thing is, our mind feels like it's being threatened because when we don't have control of what we're feeling in our body, we feel like we're gonna die. And that's the thing. That's why a lot of people choose to not feel their feelings, because they feel like it's gonna bring up all this thing and they're gonna cascade and go downward spiraling, and they're gonna feel like they're in some bottomless black hole. But the thing is, if you feel your feelings and just allow the mind to just sit there and just let it be, it's gonna say, don't feel the feeling, no, no, no. And you have to just allow it to just surface. Like, I sometimes just sit here and shit is coming up. I'm like, why do I feel like this? Like, why do I feel this feeling? It fucking sucks. Feel it. And then of course, like, I'm putting a label to it, and like, imagine you just sit with, okay, my stomach is hurting. Why does my stomach hurt? And just allow that pain or whatever that energy is to surface. And a great way to help alleviate some of that pressure is to breathe. Breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth. I know we think that when it's so simple, like a lot of us, we think that it can't be that simple. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is just that simple. We as humans, we love to fucking overcomplicate shit. And I know that firsthand because I used to think that everything had to be so sophisticated and so like, it has to be this like complex thing. But in reality, it's just that simple. It's not easy, but it's simple. Some might not realize they can heal themselves right away. Exactly. So I didn't know I could heal myself right away. And there's a process. And this is what I'm sharing. Now, like, once upon a time, I totally disregarded this whole, like, people can, jump levels. But in reality, like, if I were to talk to the me from 5 years ago, how would I talk to him? How would I share this stuff with him? Well, that person was ready to learn. But let's go back 7, 8 years ago. That person was not ready to learn. In fact, he didn't want to even listen to anybody. So how would I speak to him? Well, I wouldn't say, hey, Andre, you've got this, dude. Do you think he would believe me? Fuck no, he wouldn't believe me. He wouldn't say, Andre, he'd be like, who the fuck are you? He wouldn't listen to me. So like, how would I talk to my old self? And that was what I was struggling with throughout this journey. Like, how do I help someone who was going through the same shit that I was going through? And I'm so grateful that Tiny Prawn brought up this remark in the comments. So I started to, like, there are levels. You gotta meet people where they are. It's not who they are, it's where they are. It's where they are in their frequency. If they're in apathy, you can't say that you got this. No, you have to meet them where they are. And for them, being the victim might be a level up. Now, of course, we're not sticking at the victim mode, but like, if they never even knew that they were a victim of their circumstances, that's actually some hope for them. Then they can start leveling up. And then, okay, now that they moved up from apathy to grief, now the next level is anger. So what's the advice at the anger level? Shit shouldn't have happened to you. And then you have to feel that anger, right? And now you're at the anger stage of this phase. And then there's a tipping point between the lower frequency and the higher frequency. I have the chart somewhere. In fact, I'm gonna look it up quickly. Give me a sec. I had it saved on my computer, but I'm gonna quickly look it up so I can explain it. Let's see. Perfect, I found it. It needs to be more clear. I can't see. Okay, there we go. So it goes from apathy to grief to fear and then anger. So you have to go through those phases first. The highest phase is technically love, but really it's your authenticity, because authenticity is so much stronger than love. But that's another time. Yeah, so basically You have to go from apathy and meet the person where they are, not who they are, but where they are, because everybody is their own frequency. There's 8 billion different frequencies walking around. Some of you are on the same frequency as me, maybe slight differences, but you're still on your own unique frequency. And if I were to tell like the person who is just starting out, who's in apathy, they would be like, who are you to fucking talk about this blah, blah, blah. Like, who are you? Like, they would say, like, who are you? Like you don't tell me what to do or anything like that. That's how I would have operated anyways. So I would have to meet them out like, hey, I understand that, you know, life has been lifing and has dealt you some shitty hands. I can understand. I relate to how you feel. And like you're meeting them where they're at, and that's some advice right there. You're not really giving advice, but you're like basically sharing, like you're relating to them, that they're like, you're reminding them like, yeah, you know, you're the victim of this. But then over time, you don't stay in that victim mentality, and that's the trap that I got stuck in for a long time. That like, all the people fucking sucked, and this happened and that happened, and I blame my parents, and I did this and fuck these people and all this, and I was staying in the victim mode for a very long time. And that's the trap. When you tell somebody or you share with somebody that, yeah, you're a victim of your circumstances and shit, life happens and shit happens, that gives them hope. But you have to also remember that when they're ready, because that's the other thing too, not everybody's going to be ready to hear your words. Not everybody's ready to hear the words that are coming out of my vessel. But those who are finding my channel through swiping up from the YouTube shorts, or however you're finding me, it's meant for you. There's something that you're tuning in, that in the right moment to hear something that is meant for you to hear. I am nothing more than a mirror for you. That's all I am. I'm just a mirror. So again, you go from apathy to grief to fear to anger. So like, yes, you go from grief to fear. So like now you fear like, fuck, I'm this victim. Like, I don't want to be a victim. Like, I'm terrified to change. I'm terrified to switch my perspective. So now you have to say, you know, this is not your fault. And then you kind of fire them up a bit. And then they get angry, like, you know what? Fuck everything. Like, and they start letting out the energy of like the hate and the anger and the frustration and I was trapped in this phase for a long time too. I was stuck in frustration. I kid you not. Frustration was my Achilles heel. Impatience and frustration were my two like biggest, like, you can call it mirrors. But then there's a tipping point between anger and courage. Now you're at this middle ground. You're at courage. You're at anger. But now you feel like you're ready to hear the words. And I'm ready to like take some more uncomfortable actions. And this is where courage comes in to play. All right? And then from courage, we go to desire. Well, what is it that you desire? I desire to live a better quality of life. And surely over that, like, you start to build momentum. Now, of course, life is gonna not be going up like this. Life will, it'll do a spaghetti thing. Life is not meant to go straight and narrow, or straight and narrow. It's meant to zigzag and blah, and you know, all this stuff. You're gonna sometimes go backwards, like 10 steps, and you're feeling like, fuck, I went backwards, but really you didn't go backwards. You think you went backwards, but you really didn't. It's the trap of the mind that thinks that you're going backwards, but you're really not. You're actually going forwards. You didn't lose all the experience that you just gained. A lot of us, we think, oh, fuck, I'm at the top of the mountain, and now I'm falling, and I'm falling, and I'm falling. I'm not at the top of the mountain. Guess what? You're still at the top of the mountain, but there's another peak. But you think you went right back to the bottom. No, you did not. You're still at the top. You just became aware that, fuck, there's another level to this. That's all it is. And then when you go from desire, guess where you go to next? purpose. You have a purpose. And this is where I currently am, and love. Love is the top of the pyramid, but technically authenticity is the top. So I went from courage to desire. What was my desires? I chose to be of service, to help those. I chose to take some action, to get out of my comfort zone. And then I chose to come online and speak and see where it goes and see if it's going to help somebody. And sure enough, it is helping somebody. It helped somebody yesterday, it's helped somebody today, and I know all the other lives I've done has helped at least one person. And there's an acronym, even though I'm not into hope, but there's an acronym for hope, HOPE, help one person, so help one person every day. Help one person, OP, every day, E. And then yes, love. This is my way of giving back and being of service, because I choose for you to win. I choose for you to get out of wherever you are, whether you feel stuck, whether you feel like you have no hope, you feel like you have no purpose, you feel like giving up, you feel like throwing in the towel. I've been there. Sometimes I go back there. But I have to remind myself, I get to wake up every day. I almost died twice in 2020. That means I'm still here for a reason. I still have a reason. Otherwise, I would have died in 2020 in the hospital bed. But yeah, you go from apathy to love. I'm so grateful that Tiny Problem, again, brought that remark saying some might not realize that they can heal themselves. You can actually heal yourself. You just require a mirror to remind you that you have the power. It's the same thing again about the invisible prison that I shared earlier. You just have to have another mirror. This is where another mirror comes into play. So like, I'm a mirror right now to you. I'm not your guide, I'm not your teacher, you're not my students. You and I are equal. You have everything that I have that I'm sharing. I'm just bringing it up from your wisdom well and making you aware, hey, look, you have it. You have the key in your hands all along. That's all I'm doing. That's a perspective. And I'm giving you back the power that you think you lost, but you never lost it. It just felt like it's been programmed out of you, but really I'm technically typing in zeros and ones like a hacker and reprogramming that back into you. Even though it's technically not needing to be reprogrammed, I'm deprogramming all that shit that might be inside of you and making sure your new programming, you're not even new, your original programming, your operating system. So for my computer people here, this is a good analogy. I'm bringing your operating system, your Windows XP, Windows 7, Windows 10, Windows 11 back from like homeostasis, so the original point, as if you just did a reformatting of your computer. I love that I interweaved technology into this. Fucking love it. And everybody, what's better, Windows 10 or 11? I actually never liked Windows 11 for a while, but I grew to like it. However, like there's a bug right now where I wouldn't, if you're on Windows 10, stick to Windows 10 for now until they fix the problem. But Windows 10 I feels it works better, but Windows 11 looks better. But by far my favorite operating system of all time is Windows XP. For my OGs in the house who knows about Windows XP, that XP life, man, that shit was banging. That shit was banging back in the days. The startup sound and everything. Anyways, I'm getting off topic here. Point being, I'm just the mirror to remind you that you have the power within yourself. You never lost the power. It's just been under a layer of filth and trash. That's all it is. I knew it's my laptop been attempting to get me to install Windows 11 for years. The thing is, if your laptop is old, it's probably not going to allow you. It's going to say, nope, not supported. And that's a flaw of Microsoft for doing that. So you may as well stick to Windows 10 and just make sure you just keep your security updates up to par. And just do like the security updates, as they're going to stop supporting it. I don't desire it. That's fine. Just make sure you keep updating your shit though. But they're gonna stop supporting it come, I think, at the end of this year or early 2025. So yeah, they're forcing all the older computers, but that's a flaw of them. Did I type that? Yeah, you did type that. Hold on, what are you saying there? How do I stop addiction? That's a good question. How do you stop addiction? Well, first off, becoming aware of your addiction is key, number one. Number two, like the way I stopped certain addictions. So like, for example, I was addicted to like drinking like Pepsi and Coke and like juice, like sugary drinks. And look, there's nothing wrong with it. Everything in moderation. But then I started asking myself, is this good enough for my body? Oop, low battery on my phone. Is this good for my body? So I started asking myself questions. And remember, you can't just, some of us can't go cold turkey on things. You have to slowly break the habit. And it's by forming new habits. So like, for example, I don't know what you have any, I'm not gonna ask anything personal, but whatever you're addicted to, find something that's opposite of that and go with that. So like, let's say it was like junk food, like chips and cookies and chocolate and all that. Like I said, everything in moderation, but if you're attempting to break that habit, slowly phase it out. I am different from a lot of people. I will fucking go cold turkey on a lot of shit, like right away. Like I brute force shit a lot. And that has its time and place for everything. However, it's not for everybody. Like there's no one size fits all for everybody. Do what works best for you, but I would recommend to just slowly, whatever that addiction you have, to phase it out slowly. Don't cold turkey it. If you can like stop something right away, cool, do it. But if you're a type of person and you have to know that, this is why you have to know thyself, know yourself fully. But when you know yourself fully and you know, okay, I'm addicted to chocolate or I'm addicted to like junk food. Well, how do I stop eating junk food? Or how do I stop eating like cookies and chocolate? Again, everything in moderation. If you're having it like 10 times a day, so this is good for my coffee junkies out here. I used to drink coffee a lot. I don't drink even tea. I used to drink tea like 5 times a day. So this is a great example because this is a personal experience for me. And I got San Diego to help me with this one. San Diego, the city. When I went on my trip to San Diego in May of last year, I was still drinking tea. But because I was outside so much and I didn't have time to be inside to like make a cup of tea, I wouldn't say I was distracting myself, but I was definitely doing things that I enjoyed. So my mind was more occupied on doing things that I loved, and slowly but surely that habit of drinking tea, and again, nothing's wrong with tea, but I just chose not to drink tea anymore. But that habit of tea just slowly faded away. And the only reason why I thought I had to drink tea was because if I stopped drinking tea, I would get this annoying, stupid headache, this buzzing friggin' headache. But when I was outside and I was with the sun and I was drinking water, the tea habit slowly break. And when I came back to Toronto, I stopped drinking tea, and I hadn't touched tea since May of 2023. So again, that you can say I went cold turkey there, but at the same time, I phased it out. So with any type of addiction, it's about finding something else and kind of overriding what you're doing, or slowly phasing it out. Or like what I do, I went brute force. Again, there's no right or wrong way of doing that. It's just a matter of whatever like addiction you have, right? Whatever you have, I don't know what it is, but whatever you have, Just slowly phase it out. Little baby steps every day. Small micro steps. That's the most effective way of like starting to squash a habit. I hope that helped you. I'm sure it did. I'm sure that that question definitely helped you. And yeah, you know, the thing is like, for me, I had a lot of addiction to, you know, bad things. Like you name it, I had it. And how did I start breaking it? I started to ask myself questions. Why am I doing this? What is, because here's the thing, we do things based on how we feel. So if that thing is making you feel a certain way, what is something else that you can do or be that helps you feel a similar way? Like it's a coping mechanism, basically. We're not here to like cope with anything, but we're here to find that balance within. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, bro. I have been trying to quit it for years and it's frustrating. I get it. I get it. I know. For me, it was junk food. You name it. I was super overweight. I was like, that's why I'm so passionate about fitness, because I was overweight. That's the whole reason why I work out every day. Because like I couldn't fit in my suits. This suit, once upon a time, I couldn't fit in my suit. My clothing was getting stretched. I was so fat that my arms were starting to rip. Like the stitching was starting to be undone because I was so fat. And that's why like, I was like, something gave. So like one day I was at work and there's 9 of you on, so listen up because this is being vulnerable, and vulnerability is the superpower, the secret sauce. My pants, I was walking up some stairs and the pants could barely hold my legs in, but I was squeezing into a tight fitting suit and I refused to buy new suits. I was like, I'm gonna wear this suit. I love this suit. And one day, the seam on the pants, it ripped because I tripped. And you know how embarrassing that was? I was at work when that shit happened. And when that shit happened and the pants ripped, I was like, we gotta change. Because I had to show up to a client meeting with this blazer on and track pants. Thank God I at least had an extra pair of pants. But my point to say is why I'm so passionate about, you know, breaking habits and working out is because I was overweight, overstressed, and I said I had enough of this shit. And this was in 2018. That was the worst year of my life, but it was also the best year of my life because it was the foundation for this whole transformation that I went through. And actually, I'm gonna show you guys something because since I have Facebook on my tablet, I wanna show you guys the difference between what I used to look like to what I am now. This is perfect. All right, we're done with the drawing. I'm gonna go to my pin post. All right, so I'm gonna... Do you see the difference between the two people? Look at the difference between the two people. I looked older when I was younger. And this photo on the well, it's on the right side. No, sorry, I'm getting confused. On the left side. So this is obviously a younger version of me or an older version of me, and this is the younger version of me. And look how I looked. I was overweight, overstressed because like I was eating crap and I wasn't taking care of my body and I was just stressed out like to max. I was literally like fucked up for a good like 3-4 years, and I couldn't fit in my suits, and this suit was like also getting to a point of ripping. And sure enough, over time, I started working on myself every day because of that incident that happened at work where my pants fucking ripped and I had to come up to a client meeting and share that And everybody was laughing at me, but I had to laugh at myself, but I wasn't laughing at myself. I was humiliated. I was fucking humiliated. And that humiliation spurred on for me to start like working out, but it didn't happen right away because I had to start learning, well, how do I break eating junk? How did I start doing it? And sure enough, I had to do it in small micro doses. Like I stopped eating chips. I started switching out chips for, cause like I was like, I loved like sweets. I loved candy. I loved chocolate. So how did I switch from like chips and cookies and chocolate to more healthy stuff? I required some things that were still sweet. So like I started eating like a banana. I started eating like apples and tangerines instead of like cookie. Now, of course, you know, the cookie and the fruit are like right there. And at my old workplace, it was a boutique law firm. So they always had good catering. So I had to make the smart decision. So every time that I was going to pick up that candy bar or chocolate, I asked myself, do you want to feel that humiliation again? Do you want to go back down a circle? Now, look, I'm not saying not to have chocolate or cookie or candy or anything like that. Everything in moderation. There's a balance. It's okay to have it once in a while. But if you're like eating that shit like every day, 3 times, 5 times, 10 times a day, guess what? You're destroying your body. And I chose to not do that to myself anymore. And that's why, like, you know, my fitness journey, my personal development journey, my spiritual journey, all of the journeys are interlinked. They go hand in hand. They go hand in hand with each other. My battery's at 17%, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay alive, but like point is, and I also have to go eat and take a cold shower. But like my point to say all this, like to break a habit, you have to ask yourself questions. Do you want to continue to do this? Now, how do you become aware of the habit or the addiction that you have? Either something traumatic, like for me, when my pants ripped while I was at work and feeling fucking humiliated by like clients. Like these are $1 million clients, even $1 billion clients. I worked at it's a global law firm, very boutique. And I had to come in every day wearing a suit, and I enjoyed wearing my suits, but that one day when I accidentally tripped on a flight of stairs and the pants just gave way because it just couldn't hold my girth, the extra fat that I was carrying on, it literally changed the trajectory of my life, but it didn't happen right away. It took a whole year to start. Well, my spiritual awakening was the real catalyst of change. But like, how do you if you never had a spiritual awakening, how do you start changing? Well, again, you have to ask yourself these questions. Do you continue to choose to live this way? What if you're not even aware? How do you become aware? Someone like myself, a mirror to you, is here to remind you that you are the divine sovereign being. You are the god or goddess in your humanized form. You just have to realize that. And over time, a habit will form. It takes 21 days to form a habit, but it takes 63 days for the habit to stick and solidify. Now, is that proven? Not necessarily. Everybody says it, but like I've started a habit that lasted beyond 63 days and I stopped it. So that doesn't mean it comes down to your feelings, what you feel like doing. Everything that you do in your life is based on your feelings. It's not by your thinking, it's by what you're doing. Like you only do things what makes you feel good, even if you have to go to work because you have to support yourself. Like you're doing that based on a feeling, because if you don't go to work or you don't know another way of making money, guess what? You are following your feeling, because if you don't follow that feeling, your ass is gonna be on the street and you don't wanna feel like homeless or a bum, or you don't wanna be judged, or you don't wanna be blah, blah, blah. Everything is based on your feelings. It always starts with your feelings first. So again, to ask yourself, why am I doing this? Just check in with your feelings. And if you haven't felt your feelings in a very long time, the one thing I can recommend is take some time. Really, like take some time. And I know this is gonna be difficult for some of you. Put your phone away. I was about to say fucking phone. Put your phone away. Like, put it in another room. Turn off your computer and just sit and do nothing. Just sit. And I know that sounds so foreign to a lot of you because we always have to do, go, rush, move. No. The hustle culture has programmed that you gotta go. You have to have motivation. You have to do this. No, you don't have to fucking do it. You just have to sit and feel shit. And the problem with that is a lot of people feel afraid to feel their feelings because they feel like they're terrified. And it feels like it's gonna threaten their existence and they're gonna die. There have been many times I sat on this sofa and I was crying my fucking eyes out. And I was like, I don't wanna be here anymore. I was done with this. And I felt those feelings and I felt like my soul was attempting to escape this body. And that feeling felt so, how do I even explain this? My body just desired to give up. And like that losing control of our body is very perplexing because our mind always feels like it has to be in control. But there is some control within yourself, yes, but allow your feelings to surface and let that shit out. Cry it out, yell it out, do whatever you gotta do. Men, for my men out there who are listening, and for my women, listen up. But for my men, I know you've been programmed, you can't cry because blah, 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 blah. Because men don't cry and all this shit. No, your ass was put down on this planet to feel some feelings. And the thing is, if you never were built with feelings, guess what? You wouldn't have them. And the very fact that a lot of us have been programmed to not feel our feelings, it's ridiculous. Now, this is a society, there's no blame here. It's just now reclaiming your power. You have the power within. Everything resides within. So I'm just reminding you of that. Again, you, me, we're all mirrors to one another. I'm not a guide, I'm not a teacher, you're not my students. We are all equal. You're a mirror to me. You shared some things. I'm bringing it into my awareness. I'm sharing things with you. It's bringing it to your awareness. We're all information exchangers. We exchange information. In fact, this is a very good quote. The day you are born, sorry, that's another quote. I was mixing it up in my head. I was like, wait, no, that's not the right one. You are the collection of information. Listen carefully. You are the collection of information from the day you were born until now. So everything you went through your life, you are literally data. You are information. You're zeros and ones in a system. That's all we are. We're all exchanging information. The Jeff Bezos, the Prince of Saudi Arabia, the King of England, who else? Elon Musk. They're just exchanging information too. Some of them were born into their wealth, yes, but they're all just exchanging information. We're all equal. That's all we all do. Some of the information that I have is being mirrored out by other mirrors, and they're sharing the same thing, and I'm sharing the same thing that they're sharing. And some of the stuff that I'm sharing with you, you probably already shared with someone else because you already have the same information. We all have the same information. All that separates us is what's visible and what's invisible to us. That's it. That's all it is. So like when you go to a seminar and you hear somebody speaking on stage and you think that they're better than you, they fucking ain't better than you. They just are consciously aware of some information that's currently invisible to you. And they are making it visible to you because you already have it within. It just comes down to you taking the action, the aligned action on said information. I am lonely and have social anxiety. So I have an answer for you on that one. Once upon a time, I sat right here. I had a table here and I was playing video games for 1 year straight. The blinds were closed. I was sitting in this exact room in 2008, depressed as fuck. I'm gonna tell you something. you're not actually, I know you desire connection. And that social anxiety, it's an identity that was formed somewhere in your childhood or somewhere in your life. I had it too. You think that like I was this person that could speak and share? Fuck no, dude. I was scared shitless. I would be the dude hiding. I was that type of person who, if we're sitting in class, I'd be hiding behind like another student so that the teacher didn't like see me. Like, because if she called me, I'm terrified. Or like when I would go to like a restaurant and have something to eat and there's like hundreds of people around, I was terrified. I would always have my back against the wall, making sure, like, watching my surroundings. Because I was so scared. I was scared of other humans. I was terrified. So I'm sharing this to remind you, I know where you are. And the one thing I want to remind you, you may feel alone. You may feel lonely, but you're actually not alone. You have yourself. You have to build that relationship with yourself. And the thing is, when I was alone, I spent an fucking enormous time in this room. This is why I'm so grateful I have this space, because I can use this space as a reminder. Because where I'm going, where you're gonna see all my YouTube lives right now will be here. But when I move to where I'm meant to move to, this is my humble beginnings. You all are here on my humble beginnings. And I'm so grateful for this room. I used to curse this room like you couldn't believe. But every day I was building a relationship with myself. And that is how I started to break through, and I started magnetizing other souls to me, because I started working on my internal world. Because it always starts within. It always starts within. The answers reside within. Even if you don't know that, you have the key in your hand, but I'm making you aware that you have the key. The answers start within. And like I said, the other person who asked about the addiction thing, it takes small steps. Don't attempt to jump from one staircase to like 10 steps. That's what I was doing. And guess what? I fucking fell flat on my face when that happened. I fell flat on my face. And ultimately, I'm surprised this mic is still going. Well, my phone is not going to last long because I only have 12%. But anyways, point being, I had to start taking baby steps to break out of the social anxiety. You know what I did? You know, there's a guy, his name is Julian Blanc. He used to have social anxiety too. And he went and did things that broke him out of his social anxiety fear. Like, he would go and ask people for the time. Now, I'm not saying go and do that. I'm not saying to do any of that. What I'm sharing with you is it may take you some time, but the answers are inside of you and you're not alone. You have yourself. We think that we're by ourselves. No, guess what? Even if you believe in God or you don't believe in God or the universe or creator or sort, whatever name you give it, even if you don't, there's somebody always looking out for you. And that could be another mirror. That could be me on YouTube with you. I'm here for you, brother. You ain't alone. None of you are alone. I used to be alone. And this is what I'm saying. Like, imagine I didn't come on live and I start sharing all this stuff. I would have been a fucking disservice and having you guys suffer longer. I ain't gonna do that anymore. That's why I choose to come on live. And it doesn't matter who comes on live. Whether we have, I'm only magnetizing those that are in the same vibrational alignment. For those who still slip the crack, it's okay. I leave them to their devices. But like, I just want to remind you that you're not alone. You are not alone. And I know you say you have social anxiety, but that is just a label too. But it's going to take you time to, there's layers to this. It's going to take you some time to break free from it. It's not going to be easy. There's going to be some, I don't call it work, I call it play. There's going to be some play time for you to break through this social anxiety. But you got this. You always got this. You know why? Because you are God in human form. You are the master creator and you create your own reality. So would you rather be the master creator of your reality, or would you rather be the slave in your own creation? Because that's what we do. A lot of us, we created the rules of the game inside of our world. All this, even though it feels real, and it is, it's also an illusion. And you created the rules of your life. You created that I'm lonely, and I created that too. I created that I was lonely. I created that I was a piece of shit. I created that I'm ugly. I created that no girls like me, that I'm gonna be the worst human on the planet. I created all that shit in my head. I created those rules in my life, and guess what? That shit happened. But now I'm creating new rules that, no, I'm the master creator. I create this reality. Whatever I say goes, and it's going. Now, of course, I'm not here to break anybody's free will or break like universal laws. Be logical. But I'm here to create my own path, my own rules, and not be like, there's 7 of you on right now. I just saw 10. Like, I know the thing is going up and down. I don't know how many people are actually watching, but like, my point to say all this is I created this experience where I'm showing up every day and impacting each of you in some capacity. Because I choose to not be a disservice anymore. I've done it too damn long, and I refuse to be a disservice again. Because I was almost on my I was on my deathbed twice in 2020. And that almost took me out, and I wouldn't be here. So I know what it feels like to almost have your life taken from you. Life can be taken from you in an instant. And that's why I'm saying, like, I'm giving you back your power. I'm reminding you that you have the power in your hand. All we've done, and I drew it earlier for those who are watching now, I drew a diagram. It's such a simple diagram, but I'll explain it. There's a visible prison that you put yourself inside of. You have the key, but you don't know that you have the key. And there are 3 generators powering up your invisible prison. What up, dude? It must be, what is it? It's 4 a.m. for this guy in China. So happy you're here, brother. I am gonna jump off shortly because my battery's almost about to die, but let me explain the generator thing. So there are 3 generators that are powering up your life. Your core beliefs, and now I have a 10% battery on my phone, and the thing is like falling in place. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna hold it in place. There are 3 generators holding your life like hostage. You have your core beliefs. I'm not worthy. I'm not good enough. I'm not this. Then you have your core identity. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm a loser. I'm a piece of shit. I'm this. I'm that. And then you have your traumas, your big T traumas and your little t traumas. And trauma doesn't necessarily mean that you got destroyed physically. It could be mentally. Somebody could have said something so horrendous to you that you took it on, like what I've done in my entire life. When girls used to say, "You're ugly, Andre. I'm never gonna be with a guy like you. You're an ugly piece of shit." What do you say to that? Like, how do you know? If you're not aware, how do you know? Like, I didn't know. I didn't have confidence. I didn't empower myself. I had nobody to tell me that you are the master creator. Nobody was talking like this stuff. I had to grow up in the 80s and the 90s with no like internet. And their spirituality always existed. Personal development always existed. Working on yourself always existed. But I wasn't in the vibrational alignment to match that frequency. I really am desiring to finish what I have to say before my phone battery dies, because like it's at 10%. But my point to share all this is you have the power in your hand. And I had to start asking myself shadow questions, or you can call them, where did this belief come from of me being like a piece of shit? Where did that shit come from? Your own half will find your one. Exactly. It's not even my own half. I am my half. I am my one. She already exists. And she's working on herself, and she's becoming whole and complete. And then we're gonna just if it's meant to be in my path. Because like, if I'm just meant to travel around and be of service and not be in a relationship, I'm also good with that too. I'm good either way. But what I'm sharing is I had to work on these things. I had to work on like, why am I a piece of shit? Why am I ugly? Why am I stupid? Where did I get this shit from? Where did I get all this shit from? And I picked that shit up. I sat with myself, and this is the crazy part. It's very simple, but it's not easy. I sat with myself. I'm gonna sit here and I'll show you. Or I'm gonna just sit on the ground because it's easier. I sat on the ground or sat on the sofa, and I felt the feeling. I cried shit out for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, or however long it took. Now, sometimes it didn't come out fully and it wasn't done, so give yourself grace. It's not gonna just happen overnight. But I started working on like, where did this belief come from? And letting it go. Letting go is not easy, but it's simple. It's feeling your feelings. Your feelings are your guide. It's your internal GPS. When you're feeling your feelings and you're letting energy out, because it's stuck energy that's stuck inside of you. Every one of us is energy. Everything you eat is energy. Everything you consume is energy, whether it's through your eyes, through your nose, through your mouth, through your ears, through your sensory touch. Everything's information. Everything's frequency, everything's energy. My point to say all this is I felt my feelings. I started chipping away, and guess what? The generators, they powered down. And the generators, when they started powering down, the invisible prison that I built, and I put myself in that invisible prison not knowing, but I did, the gate opened. And when the gate opened, thank you, you are on fire. Thank you, I appreciate it. But you have the same wisdom, dude. You have it within you. I'm just reminding you that you have the same thing inside of you. I'm just a mirror. But again, the prison door opened and the key was revealed to me. Oh, I had the key all along. Are you fucking kidding me? I've been sitting in this. I even shackled myself to the prison. Like, I couldn't even move. So like, you know how some prisons you can still move around? I shackled myself. Like, I couldn't move. Like, I was stuck. But the shackles, guess what? They were unlocked too. I just had to feel my feelings. The shackles came undone. Oh, now I can move in the prison. Oh, wow. And then, sure enough, the prison door opened. Because I worked on the traumas, I worked on my core beliefs of, I'm stupid, I'm not good enough, I'm blah, 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 blah. All that shit that I was putting in my head for 20 fucking years, saying, I'm a piece of shit, I'm not good enough, I'm blah, 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 blah. All that garbage I was putting in my head. And I let it out, cried that shit out. My phone battery's at 8%. I'm being mindful, because like, I do gotta wrap up, because like, don't want YouTube to like, the live, you know, anyways, doesn't really matter. Point being, I worked on that shit. Those generators, they depowered themselves, and the power, the energy that was going to the invisible prison, it broke free. Now, here's the thing. I shared this earlier. I've been on live for 4 hours now. 4 hours? Yeah, been live 4 hours. I just did my workout like an hour and a half ago. I still haven't ate, and I still am fucking fired up. I have all this energy. I can keep going for hours. When the prison door is open, are you going to have the courage to walk out of it? That's the other question. Now, that's going to take some time, but here's the thing. Remember I mentioned that you have the key and the door is open, but some of us, but the door is open. What are you doing? The door is open. Walk out. Walk out. Why are you holding on to the prison door? Like to the fence of the prison when the door is right next to you and it's open. What are you doing? It's because you're not aware. And you're afraid because the ego wants to keep you, and the ego Just so you know, you're not killing ego. You're working with your ego. Everyone has one. Your ego is not it's not your enemy. There's so much confusion out in the fucking world because there's so much information that people are pumping in, and like somebody's saying this and somebody's saying that, and who's right and who's this. You have no idea how many hours I spent with this confusion. This person's saying this person's saying that. Who do you fucking listen to? And I came to the realization that I have the answer within myself. And the answer is, the ego is not your enemy. Your ego is your amigo. It's your friend to help you to see yourself from a different perspective. But the ego is gonna like to play these trap games with you. Oh, to keep you stuck. Do this and do that. But the thing is, like, at the end of the day, the prison, you have the power, the key is in your hand. So you don't have, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna give you the final answer, but it's gonna take you a journey to get to that perspective or the final answer. And I said this already, you are the master creator. Everything you've created, because you've created all the people in your experience, even though your mom and your dad birthed you into the world, you created them when you came down. I know that to be fact. Now, of course, I'm not saying that's the entire truth. Who really knows? Who really fucking knows? But what I am sharing, because I feel it as truth for me, is that you came down, you created this experience, all the people in your life, all the stories and the traumas and the identities, for you to rediscover yourself from a new perspective as the master creator, because you have the power in your hand. No one of us is better than the other. Just because somebody may be physically faster or physically taller, does that make them better than you? Fuck no. And I said this before and I'm gonna say it again. If the universe didn't care about you, this is the perspective. If the universe did not care about you, you wouldn't exist. You simply wouldn't exist. And the very fact that you exist is because you matter. You have a purpose. And the universe sees you as invaluable. It sees you as a pivotal part of the universe. It sees you as an essential part of this grand orchestra. So I'm here to remind each of you, because you're my mirror and I'm your mirror. We're all one, but we're all unique, individualized expression of the universe. God, source, truth, insert name, Buddha. Damn. This is my brother right here, Christopher. Damn, God damn it, you ever give up? No, I will never give up. I'm fucking Naruto in this world. I will never give up. You still here chipping away. Fuck yeah, I'm here. My battery's at 6%, so I'm gonna definitely have to end this live soon. But my point to say is I'm still gonna be here. I refuse to give up because there's one of you that is waiting for the words that can change the trajectory. And sure, there are other people saying the same shit too, but I'm here to activate a few of you. You're matching me, and I've called in a lot of mirrors, and I've taken not their wisdom, because none of us own wisdom. We all have the same wisdom. It's from the collective consciousness. It's all being pulled down. Basically, I've taken what they've shared with me and compressed it. So I'm like the collection of at least 100 different mirrors. At least 100 different mirrors. And those 100 mirrors have imparted me with things that I already had within me, but they were making me aware. It only took me up until recently to realize, fuck, we're all just mirrors. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you coming back on. You're awesome. Thank you from Finland. I appreciate you and sending you so much love as well, brother. You know, the thing is, like, I just desire that each of you win. I'm done seeing people suffering. I'm done seeing people like living beyond, like below their power. I'm here to remind you of the power that you are. The world is going to keep telling you one story, but there's other people like me, other mirrors like me, who are sharing the same thing from their perspective, that are undoing what the invisible machine is doing to the world. I don't care what name you give it. You can call it Illuminati, you can call it the government. It doesn't really matter. I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything. I don't really give a fuck about any of that stuff. What I'm here to do is elevate your consciousness so that you can take control of the power that you have within you and go and do what you're meant to do in this world and live that life that you're meant to live. That's it. My phone battery's at 5%. That's awesome. All right. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. But yeah, you know, I'm grateful for YouTube, number one, for allowing me to, first of all, live stream. I'm grateful for the technology that I have to live stream. I'm grateful for this phone to be lasting for 4 hours live streaming, even though my phone battery is not the greatest in the world, but it lasted this long. But yeah, I desire, now it's at 4%. I desire for all of you to know that I love you all very, very much, because you are me and I am you. And if I don't love you, then I don't love myself. And I love myself too damn much. And that's not in an arrogant, egotistical way. I just love myself so fully and deeply that I love you all with the same energy. That's it. And you all matter. You all fucking matter. Remember that. If you didn't matter, you wouldn't exist. Plain and simple. You simply would not exist. But because you exist, you matter. Plain and simple. You may not feel that right now, and I get it. I get it. Having somebody tell you that you matter, I know it may not hit your soul right now, but the time will come when it will start resonating more. Sometimes it doesn't happen right away. Sometimes it takes a while for it to land. And hey, it may not even be my words. It may be someone else's like version that impacts you. But the point is, I'm planting the seed of unconditional love, of the master creator that you are. You have the answer. I just gave you the answer. Now you're going to go on your mythical journey as the hero or the heroine or whatever you call yourself, and you're going to go slay that beast. And that beast can be your traumas, your insecurities, your anxiety, your fears, your addictions, your whatever it is. You're gonna go slay that beast. And I know you can do it. Because if I could do it, you can do it, and we're equal. We're fucking equal. So, that was a lot. I've been live streaming since 11, and it's 3 p.m. here, and I didn't even eat, and I still have so much energy. But the phone battery is going to die, so I have to end the live stream because I don't want YouTube to be like, what the fuck? The phone's dead and the live stream's still going, so I have to end it. But I'll be back tomorrow to do a jump rope workout for those who would like to follow along. But of course, you know I'm going to be dropping wisdom. You know I'm going to be sharing some nuggets. So if you feel called to come back on, I'm here for you. But I appreciate you all. I love you very, very much. Remember that you matter. And I know you got this. You're the master creator. You created this experience. You created me. I'm nothing more than a mirror to you. You created me. I'm giving you your power back. I'm reminding you that you have the key in your hand. There you go. And for my video game fans that know Kingdom Hearts, I'm going to say that beautiful quote. May your heart, this, be your guiding key. Follow it. It's waiting for you when the time is right. Only you know when the time is right, but you will know. You will feel it. And remember to feel your feelings. They really, if you were born not given your feelings, then you wouldn't be human. But like, you have feelings. Use it. It may be scary, but use it. All right, my phone battery's at 3%. I gotta end the live. All right, I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Again, I'm committing. And for those of you who are jumping on and stuff, I will be taking a trip to San Diego in about a week. And I'm gonna take you guys along my journey. I'm gonna be traveling in a unique way. I'm gonna be kind of sometimes sleeping in the car, sometimes I'll be in a hotel, sometimes I'll be in an Airbnb. I'm choosing to do that because I'm stretching out of my comfort zone to see how I can thrive, but also bring you guys on the journey of like, for a month to see what I get to see. So I definitely have to make sure to bring my battery pack because my battery is not gonna last all day. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting for a month. And I'm leaving on December 16th and I'm back here on January 15th, but who really knows? Who really knows what will happen? The goal of that trip is to just be, feel feelings and sit with things. And yeah, see my mountains and ocean again, because mountains and ocean are my jam. They are literally my fucking jam. I am a very simple guy. I love mountains and I love ocean. I love those shit like you cannot believe. So yeah, all right. I'm ending it now, I promise. All right, love you all. Have an amazing rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. Remember, you are the master creator. Everything you've created is serving you. That's a perspective. And creation is finished. And guess what? There's abundance around. You can, anywhere you look, your breath is abundance. The food that you get to eat is abundance. The very fact that you're in a home is abundant. You get to drive a car is abundant. You get to be on YouTube is abundance. So yeah. All right. Peace out, y'all. And again, may your heart, this, be your guiding key. Until tomorrow, I'll be back on around 11 Eastern time for that jump rope workout, but you all know there's probably gonna be a flow like this again because I have so much to share. I can keep going for hours. All right, bye y'all. Love you.